Hello everyone and welcome to the Cursed Ones where— Jesus Christ, Ethan, do you have to do this shit every fucking time? This is my stupid son, he has every disease, I hate him. Good lord.
bit.
Ethan's house is actually attached to like a little thing that like whenever we start from the starting screen, it actually jerks the house sideways.
That's true, I installed that contraption myself, but I think he needs to get better guards so it stops fucking jostling him so much. He's gonna be the next one with a broken leg at this rate. Hello everyone, welcome to the Cursed Ones where we play Dungeons and Dragons, and guess fucking what? It's Pride Month. Which means we're gonna make gay curses. Everyone, lock in.
AIDS? I mean, is that not the obvious follow-up?
No, that is the obvious
It
follow-up.
is! I wasn't expecting anyone to just fully, like, gun that shit immediately. Jesus Christ, Tony.
Jesus Christ.
Frame 1, you had that shit locked in. Holy
Yeah.
fuck. He was ready. He was fucking ready. Alright, well, let's get into the question of the day. Let's fucking run this shit. Hell yeah. Question of the day. Oh my god, I had one in mind and then I fucking forgot. No.
I blame Tony.
What?
I blame Tony.
What? For me forgetting?
For AIDS?
Damn, Ethan!
Hey,
Goddamn!
hey, Matt, thanks for the Prime, by the way. Thanks for the Twitch Prime
Thanks for the
subscription,
Prime.
Matt.
Thanks for the Prime!
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Matt.
Oh god. Question of the day. Ooh, I like this one for no reason in particular. Do you have a favorite flower or plant or something like that? Favorite plant? I don't know why that would be relevant, but it might be. Anywho, everyone's saying thanks, how special? It's because you're very special, Matt. You're cool. Alright, Hand Onyx, who are you? And what is your favorite flower/plant?
Hi, I'm Ro. I play Aros and occasionally Levi. It's like a joint custody situation. I don't know what's happening, but fun
Like a
stuff.
Venom.
Yes, it is
situation.
exactly like a Venom thing.
It's really not.
So, my favorite flower, it varies a lot just because I go, oh boy, that's a neat flower, and then I think about it a bunch. But I'm gonna go with marigolds.
Shout out to Carmina Marigold. We
Shout
love
out to
that woman.
Carmina Marigold.
We love
At least
Carmina
right now.
Marigold.
If you ask me in a week, I'm gonna say something different.
For now. Fair enough, fair enough. Good choice. Next up, I miss my son. Who are you, and what is your favorite plant/flower?
Hi. My name is Ethan, and I play the Second Coming. With my Yaksha now. I think my favorite plant/flower right now.
I love watching you guys stall.
It might be the cornflower. I just like the shade of blue that it is.
Minecraft answer.
Yeah, I was
That's
about to
what
say,
I'm saying.
Kiki, you got anything to say?
I'm sorry.
It's either that or the pansy.
Hello, I'm Nee's Palace. I'm Dean. I'm the Dungeon Master. Now, here is where I would go on my typical autistic ramble about cordyceps. However, cordyceps and mushrooms are not technically plants. So, I'm going to go with my favorite tree, the Weeping Willow, which reminds me of my great-grandmother, Anne, because that was her favorite tree, and when she died, we planted a tree over her. And it's growing in some random person's backyard. There's also a dead rabbit under there. I hope they didn't cut it down. That's my favorite tree. Love a weeping willow.
Don't worry, they
I
just
didn't
dug
know
up
your grandma was a dead rabbit.
My grandma and the rabbit. They probably found an amalgamation of the bones, and
Okay.
now there's an Irish druidic rabbit person. That
Just
is
like
also a
Dungeon
skeleton.
Meshi, oh my god.
Shut up! No
That's what I'm
longer
saying.
radioactive. Who are you, and what is your favorite plant?
Hi, oh, is this picking up? Fuck. Hi, I'm
It is.
Ines, I play Alice. Okay. When we say favorite plant, do we mean favorite plant to grow or favorite plant overall?
Overall. You think any of us
I
grow
like
plants?
the category.
I have
I
a
like the
peacefully that's dying.
category of. I can't pick a favorite one. I
What about
really
industry plant?
can't. There's what do you mean? A what plant? Industry plant? What does that mean? What does that even mean?
I'll
That's a
explain it in the
reference.
servers.
Yeah, we'll explain it
okay.
later. Yeah.
I was going to say maybe one of the carnivorous ones because they're all really, really cool for so many reasons. But since that's like a really obvious answer and a lot of people know that, I'm gonna go with a plant called the mimosa instead, which is basically when you touch it, it shies away and it's so cute.
Touch me not!
It extends. Yeah. You're like, when you touch them, they just close up and they curl up, and it's very cool. And I used to try, and they look so similar to ferns. So when I was younger, I used to try and touch all the ferns to see if they were gonna shy away, and they never did. They were really cool, and that's my answer.
I like how we started humming the exact same song at that. All right. Next up, the all-seeing eyeless. Who are you, and what is your favorite plant?
I'm Kiki, I play Lelee, and I guess to nobody's surprise, my favorite sunflower, but you know. It's the sunflower state, man. And those flowers are tall as shit. They're like
You get a sensible nod.
Tall. Yeah, 7 to 8 feet tall, and you can continuously
grow them stacked on top of each other.
All the yeah, no, but they're pretty cool.
All right, Z Tony Spells. Who are you, and what's your favorite plant?
Favorite plant. Whatever Ethan said. All right, let's keep going. Did it.
All right. Without further ado, let's get into the recap. I love your, like, stern, like, ability to avoid literally every single question of the day. You have had a streak of this. Let's get into the recap. So, as always, there was a one-shot between here and then, so you guys get the decision here. Do you guys want to recap? Because it's been a while. Do you want it of the main game, or do you want it of the one-shot with Yaksha?
One-shot.
Okay, speaking for the group. Okay, so
Yeah.
in
No
the
one's
one
stopping me.
we need to stop Tony Spells. He's getting too much power.
I don't mind.
All right. What do you mean by that? Anyways. So, last session, or rather last one-shot, we found ourselves with Yaksha, Enemoto-Jiikai, and the other Enemoto-Jiikai, including Sokei, Dimitri, who is currently in kind of a coma, like, oh shit. Hi, Cece.
Came just in time for a question of the day.
Let's go,
You
lesbian.
came just in time for the question of the day. Hell yeah, you did. Fuck this recap real quick. We gotta get
I'm
Cece
sorry.
in on this shit. Cece!
Hi,
no,
that's the
hold
question
on,
of the
let me-
day.
Let me do your fucking nickname. What is your nickname? I miss the sun. Who are you, and what is your favorite plant?
My favorite plant? Ooh, well, hi, I'm Cece, I play Charpay. Damn, I don't know what my favorite plant is. I love some fucking... Do we have a specific definition for plant, or just anything that
a plant?
produces
Question mark?
chlorophyll? I'm a big fan of marine phytoplankton. They're pretty crazy. I like
Hell
those.
yeah.
I love,
Yeah,
I
I was
can't...
excluding mushrooms because they're like,
I see.
I don't know, they're some kind of fucked up. But
Fair enough, I respect that.
I
There's
accept
some
the
weird little
marine
things in
plant.
there. I'm a big fan of them.
That makes sense for you, you know? Marine biologist? Makes sense.
As me.
Part of Big Marine or something like that. I don't fucking know. Oh,
Basically.
that reminds... Okay, before we get into the question of the day, now I have a very tiny tangent. I made a joke yesterday to Jesse of the band Blackwise. Check them out. They have a new song out, by the way. Shout out to those guys. And I was talking about getting hit, like, my friends getting hit by cars, because I've had multiple friends who have just, like, eaten shit because of cars. One person in here has eaten shit by a car pretty badly. And Jesse just told me, we really gotta stop Big Car. I think Big Car is going after all your friends, so all of you guys gotta watch out for Big Car.
Dina,
Everyone
Dina,
has to
I own
look
a
out for
car.
big car.
I'll keep an eye
I
out
own
for
a car.
Herbie
What does that
Reloaded.
mean? This
A big car.
Dude,
There's a
I've
larger
fucking
car.
seen Herbie cars before, and every time I get jump scared.
Woof.
Watch out for the Chitty Chitty Bang Bang car, that thing can fly. Anyways, last session we were recapping the one-shot with Yaksha, Dusk to Dawn. We started off in the Enemoto-Jiikai base camp, where a number of the members of the Enemoto-Jiikai were going about their morning together and having a conversation. The main point of the conversation really came down to what is happening to Dimitri. Dimitri, Sokei's boyfriend, is currently unable to activate his magic, and with his curse being that he is perpetually asleep except for 1 hour of the day where he can wake up, he was unable to do his typical method to circumvent this, that being randomly possessing people around him and jumping through bodies. So, With Dimitri kind of incapacitated and for some reason unable to activate his magic, the Enemoto-Jiikai split up to go deal with multiple problems at once, with half of the Enemoto-Jiikai going to the Hellbrands to talk with Adrian Dever about this weird kind of plague spreading across seemingly all of Wolvenshire, especially at coastal cities where a lot of imports happen, where people are losing their magic for some particular reason. I wonder why. And then the other group decided to split off and go deal with a surgence of monsters in the area, which has been occurring due to the fact that, well, the sun's gone. And Wolvenshire happens to sit over a legendary system of caves known as the Underdark. So, with creatures beginning to arise up from the ground and take over all of Wandermere, not fucking Wandermere, that's where we are in Cursed Ones, take over all of Wolvenshire's surface, the Enemoto-Jiikai, including Yaksha, his son Akechi, and good old fucking Sokei decided to go down to a strange tunnel, which people are saying that these Underdark creatures are emerging from. This tunnel happened to be surrounded by strange obsidian pillars telling them to run. Some people in here might remember those obsidian pillars as one of the longest-standing mysteries in all of Cursed Ones, as what emerged from that tunnel has been a point of contention for a number of years, because seemingly it was carved out by a giant snake-like creature, and it has been haunting you guys for literal years at this point. And, easy as that, the group decided to just jump the fuck into the tunnels and start looking around, where they were quickly ambushed by a strange creature with a single glowing golden eye that ambushed them, nearly dissolved them to bits, immediately, like, fucking killed the shit out of Sokei by slamming him into the wall. But Yaksha and Akechi were able to work together to take down the giant beast, which they learned had killed and dissolved a number of strange goblinoid creatures, including a couple of humanoid skulls that had deer horns stretching out of them. Very strange. Very unusual. So, from there they continued their descent through the caverns, the strange caverns, squeezing through tunnels that the Cursed Ones party never found in their expedition of the interior of this little cave system, and they found themselves in the Underdark, where they stumbled upon a strange room filled with statues that, we figure out, were depicting the Pantheon and the Colossi Maglubiet. So, Colossi the goblins and shit, and interestingly enough, all of these statues were pointing towards one big statue that seemed to be of the Pangea, the giant worm version of it. It's fine. It's normal. And then the statue started talking to his father, Yaksha, as Pluto Kane started talking to his dad, and those two had a wonderful conversation, didn't they, Ethan?
Yep.
Basically,
Super wholesome conversation. It was great.
Pluto threatened the shit out of Akechi, and was saying some cryptic things about how no one knew how far spread this plan really went. And Yaksha turned around to try and warn Sokei and Akechi of the fact that his son is a fucking, like, the sun. His son is the fucking sun! Unfortunately, when Yaksha tried to say this, both Sokei and Akechi fell down on the ground and started having massive seizures, including a bunch of myconids in the area, which were hidden the whole time, who also started seizing out of nowhere the second that Yaksha, divulged this information. Yaksha begged for the sun to stop it, and eventually he was able to shake his son and his friend awake. And then they just avoided the myconids. They'll be fine. It's not like they're just, in unconscious comas or anything. You can just leave them. They continued further down the cave. They met a bunch of other myconids, to which Yaksha realized that they spoke ancient Colossi. All of them did. A seemingly dead language that no one is supposed to know anymore, except for those from the old world. But these young little myconids, which seemed to be twisted goblinoid creatures, they knew ancient Colossi, so Yaksha was able to talk to them, to which Yaksha was given the bombshell. Maglubiet's alive. Not only that, he's in these caves. He's been summoning monsters to seemingly go outside, and has this strange phobia of the outside world, seemingly can't escape. So, that in mind, and Yaksha quickly figuring out that Akechi has some sort of virus. After all, Akechi is a master of poisons, and when Dimitri got sick, decided, you know the best way to test this poison? I'm going to inject myself with Dimitri's blood. Nothing bad will happen. And now Akechi's growing horns and Yaksha's concerned, so Yaksha dives into a pit of clay and finds himself face to face with Maglubiet. And they have a tense conversation, in which Maglubiet reveals that it wants to team up with Hilo and Yeshua, the two remaining Colossi, and erase all of humanity. Get rid of all of it. Saying that people, humanoids, were their worst creation because now the world is falling into ruin due to them. Because Yaksha's own kids, the Kane siblings, that being the Pantheon as we know them now, went down into Maglubiet's lair and demanded that Maglubiet made them bodies of gods. That is how they became the 3 new colossi. That is how those 3 became the Pantheon from Maglubiet's handiwork. From there, Maglubiet decided, let's start killing off all these humans by getting rid of your son, and took a swing at Akechi. However, throughout this entire process, Yaksha understood that these monsters living deep underground were weak to sunlight, weren't they? So Yaksha casted a sunlight spell. It froze Maglubiet in place, turning him to a statue. But it also hit the infected Akechi. Turned into a mind flayer in his father's arms. And Yaksha had to put him down. We ended the session with Yaksha basically agreeing with Sokai that they need to go out and figure out what caused this shit, and that this is a way massive, like, widespread issue, and that they needed allies. So the best person to contact, and the best person to try and locate, is none other than Hilo. And that was where we ended that one-shot. Did you just do the fucking gag thing when I mentioned Hilo, Kiki?
Yeah, I didn't want to do any like over-the-top facial reactions during the recap, but since it was wrapping up, I was like, I gotta throw in a good gag because I hate Hilo.
Fuck that guy. We all hate that guy.
Yeah.
Except for Cece. Cece is quite fond of him, actually.
He's racist.
He might be racist. Why?
I like the dog thing. I don't condone the racism.
Okay.
Thank
I
you.
can
My line is
embrace
red.
racism, but I draw the line at
Literally.
Alright, so, where we last left off in the session, we found ourselves in a room with Lelee, Gideon, and someone new. Oh, so, without further ado, I forgot to do my regular thing. Are we all ready to jump into session 181?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Let's start. Brother. The fog skulks like a viper in the grass, slithering its haze from the office to the halls. The lights are already so dim without the sun to provide their backdrop. But even if the sun's gaze was at this moment available, it would be embraced by this haze, as if labored under the surface of a lake. It's so thick you feel it in your tremor sense, Lelee. Your tremors move through it, and you can feel every detail. You feel the thing on the ground, carved like venison, the way its antlers curled up into eye stalks, and its body was an inverse torso with no head, just horns split down its center, where a seam would connect it, where it all still together and not just a heap upon the ground, spewing its liquid velvet. You feel the blade that tore it asunder, and then you don't. As the headless whomever in front of you reforms to their full stature. They surely can't see you, but you can feel him. Feel Gideon to your left. That tiefling man Rhodes is rising to his feet next to him, Sokiai's frame up in the rafters, and her in front of you. But when that man before you speaks, you feel something else in the fog. You feel a colossi. 2 colossi. In the same room. Hilo hasn't been this violent in your body since when he first took up resident in you. The rattling in your bones, the pressure that left you bedridden for months stuck under the weight of your swollen spine. The second that his words hiss out, saying hello to Hilo, and you hear the mumbling Hilo turn to shouting, Godbrand! I've gone easy on you today, since I know your mind is fragile right now, and I prefer work to be done, but I'm not going to repeat myself, so you let me out right now, or I will melt your damn mind and body from the inside out! You got to go fight that wretched aberration, and now I have someone I need removed! Unfortunately, Hilo pays no mind to the fact that there is someone else vying for your attention, Gideon. Racked by haggard coughing and retching noises, a hand pawing desperately at his tongue and throat, Rhodes eventually just claps you by the shoulders, Gideon, after rising up from the ground which he was curled up on. He's covered in antler gashes, overrun in his own purple tiefling blood. All the wards in the school were set by me. They're my magic. force something down my throat. Running down the hall, Charpay, Aros, Bennie, Alice. Bennie's not here. Fuck. Charpay, Aros, Bennie. Or fucking Alice. You found yourself falling behind the two elves, now caught in a web of fog that seems to distort the true size of the campus hall around you. Alice, Aros, Charpay. You recognize this because you've witnessed it firsthand, haven't you? The fog is twisting, like the air did in the far realm. You can't use sight for a perception or investigation check while in a heavily obscured environment, which means you're gonna have to tell me what other sense you're gonna want to use if you want to try and make one right now.
Hearing.
Yeah.
In what way? Hearing? Oh, hearing. Okay. So, I would like you guys to roll a perception check at disadvantage. Trying to hear for something.
15.
15?
I haven't
I
added my
fucked it all
modifier.
up.
But that was
Oh, wait. Perception. What's my perception modifier? That's a 25?
25?
Oh, 16?
25, 16, Charpay?
I have an unnatural 1. It's a 2 minus 1. I fucked it all up.
You only need one person to see through hidden enemies to stop a surprise round for occurring on you all. Aros, your cat ears twitch as you step out into this fog that ensnares the area. You're squelching. Thick, rubbery. It's twitching. There's something behind you. Multiple things behind you. Things ahead of you, too. Far off in the distance, nearby to where Gideon and Lelee just ran into. They're trying to be quiet. Because they are trying to ambush you. You have a split second. Do you say anything or do anything? Aros.
Is it enough time to cast a spell?
If it's a... yes.
Okay, Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians, hell yeah. Okay, so, Aros, you are going to just get this rising sensation up your ears as your ears flicker and your hair starts to stand on end as you realize that there are things around you. And immediately, Charpay, Alice, you feel the air around you guys grow thick as a glow starts to kind of like form around Aros, as I'm assuming you just take out your lyre and just strum down on it. And activate Spirit Guardians. With that in mind, we are going to roll for initiative. And that is everyone.
Oh, okay.
Am I under the effects of surprise still?
You are not, because
I'm not,
Aros
okay.
basically broke
Okay,
it for
win.
the party.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just regular, flat, no disadvantage or anything?
Yeah. Surprise
Okay.
is weird. It kind of has to affect the entire party at once
Yeah.
to work. It's
Yeah.
surprise
good.
rounds. Yeah. Something about being in a pack. You guys just have a communal brain cell. Okay.
Called the Whisper Bow.
What the
Okay.
hell?
Aros and-
Who is going to be our initiative boy?
I'll initiative
I got it. Oh, never
Oh,
mind.
you have
Never
three-way
mind. You can do
rollies.
Yep,
Okay.
rollies.
Yeah, three-way
And,
rollies.
Ethan, you are going to be our time boy, because it has been requested that we start keeping track of time, so remember, every single turn is 6 seconds. Keep that shit written down and such and updated in the initiative channel. Please and thank you, Ethan. And if you don't, I'll explode you. Okay, once you guys get that in mind, I am also going to put in initiative. I actually pre-rolled these things.
Nice.
And I'm only going to give initials for these things. Just 'cause-
Man, we suck at
so that
initiative,
I-
except for Kiki.
Oh,
And allies go on... Allies go on 15, so that includes Road Sokiai and Elian.
does that go after the first 15?
Yes, that'll go after.
Okay.
So, Initiative Boy, you're tallying up?
Got it.
Okay, perfect. And we are going to start our battle map as well. Do-do-do. Let's get you guys able to see this shit.
So that should be everybody.
There we go. Can you guys all see?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
Oh boy.
So,
Oh gee.
okay, so, initiative boy. Who is first in initiative?
Me.
Okay,
I'm the
Lelee,
first.
you are going to go first. So, you are
Okay.
currently within the room with Gideon and Rhodes, and you guys currently, honestly, when it comes to this particular moment, right now, you hardly know that there is even people getting outside getting ready to fight. So, let's, for a moment, before we fully start off and kick off this initiative, Gideon, Rhodes is right next to you, telling you that he just swallowed something, that something was forced into his mouth. And, of course, there is Hilo screaming in your head, and Lelee, you of course feel the figures in front of you. What is happening in this room right now?
Sorry, I'm thinking. I didn't know if Tony wanted to go first. But I don't know, she's definitely like repeatedly tapping her feet, trying to like get the shape of the figures in the room as she knows everybody who is not a colossi, essentially. And so the new person who is probably the colossi is an interesting figure for sure. And I also have 30 something feet of, hold on. My
Tremor
sheet
sense?
is fast. Yeah, I think it's 30
Precisely.
feet of tremor
Yes,
sense.
you have 30 feet of tremor
Yeah.
sense, so you can feel Yaksha in front of you.
Can I feel the stuff outside as well, just as like a aside?
30 feet away, let me just quickly measure that real quick. You cannot.
Okay.
I mean, that's behind a
I
wall
can
as
feel
well.
one of
It's
them.
behind a wall.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, then that's fine. I think she's mostly just like putting herself between Rhodes and Gideon, and then between those two and Yaksha, because Colossi.
There?
And her experience with Colossi is Hilo, and that's it.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's reasonable. So
She views him as a threat until otherwise proven.
So you just immediately jump, like, right in front of those two. Are you saying anything?
Basically just, like, looking back at Rhodes, just like, is there any chance you can, like, throw it up or something? How long ago did you eat it?
I've been trying, I can't get it out, it crawled down my throat!
Okay.
It's done.
Okay.
It's done for me. My magic is gonna go away. I feel it going. The wards on the school, there are kids in here.
Okay.
There are kids in here. Maybe there are kids in here.
No, okay. We'll try. We'll try something. Okay, I can't promise it'll work, but we'll try. Just stop. Just don't shake Gideon. I don't know if he's doing too well. I feel like he's just, him being very quiet is not the norm, at least in this situation.
Yeah, so is that your turn? You're just bracing in there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So, that is gonna be your turn?
I will prepare an action because Rhodes has mentioned that his magic is going and the wards are going down, so she will prepare like an actual action to I think attack specifically with the Staff of Striking if anything enters the door.
Okay, absolutely. And if it's in range?
Yes, if it's in range.
Okay, sounds good. So that is going to bring us to UC. So, as you guys are kind of like having this moment inside and everyone else is starting to hear these movements, I think Aros, as you let out a Spirit Guardians, that at least alerts everyone to the fact that something is here. So you begin to hear these movements through the fog and this strange kind of chittering static noise that starts to rumble out. That is going to move there. That is just going to move there. You do not see these creatures. That is all that's going to happen this turn. And that is going to bring us to next in initiative, which is going to be... Sorry, let me just double check. It's going to be... Oh, these guys are all going at the same time. Thank you, Kiki, if you could...
Q1, I can just have it pulled up, yeah.
Yeah. 5, 15. So, and then you guys do not hear this creature for the fact that it is levitating. it's not going to be making any noises as it moves. There are no footsteps to it. You hear skittering footsteps down the hall that sound like they're from multiple hooves clacking against the ground. But this does not make a noise until you hear something else. Kind of a winding up noise, something charging inwards. Hell, this goes all the way to the fact where now Gideon, Lelee, all you guys in that room, Yaksha, you can hear it too. This strange whirring noise is going to start to rise up, and Yaksha, you recognize this noise. This is the exact same noise that the creature that you just took down in this very room was making before it shot those beams at you. So, with that in mind, we are going to start making some fucking saving throws.
It does have to make, you do have to make a saving throw for Spirit Guardians? 15
For
feet
Spirit
of me?
Guardians, because I am in range. That is a good call. What saving throw do we have to make?
Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw? That is a natural 20. That succeeds.
Fuck. Let's see, half as much damage. Let's see.
Do that damage for me.
Is it? Okay, it's 1d8 for every level I did this at, right? Okay.
Okay, so, basically what is going to happen is, Aros, you notice that something has come into your Spirit Guardian's range. So you do not actually see anything, but as your kind of like musical notes are encircling you right now, you start feeling the resistance of your magic clashing against something else's body. Something is here. But before that can even be solidified in your head, and before you can make any other action to strike back, the rays start to shoot forward. So, Charpay, I first need you to make a charisma saving throw. Aros,
Candy.
I need you to make a strength saving throw. And Alice, I need you to make a constitution saving throw.
Gee, that's a 15 for me.
15 for Charpay.
That's a nat 1!
That's a natural one for Aros.
that was a 12.
Oh, that's 23 points of damage, by the way. I've already had
points
it.
of damage. Okay, thank you so much. Yep, so you hear the sound and you feel your kind of spirit guardians ricocheting off of whatever this is, and Charpay, in your mind for a second, you hear like a of static connecting. Target located. And you are all going to fail these. So, first of all, we are going to have Charpay. You have disadvantage on attack rolls for 1 minute. So good old minute boy, I hope you're tracking.
I don't. Is it even gonna be a minute?
We'll see.
Before it gets me.
Yep. So, disadvantage on attack rolls for 1 minute. Aros, you are going to immediately feel your body constrict as you are moved up and towards this thing. Ooh. Let me get my hand tool. You are dragged up and towards this thing, as you are just like lifted off the ground and telekinetically shunted towards this creature, and as you push through the fog, all you see is this clouded eye in the middle of this warped kind of deer stature with all of these horns arcing out with a bunch of different little eye stalks at the end that are staring you down and forward. And you are restrained and incapacitated. You are restrained at this current moment.
Does Spirit Guardians hit the one that's behind now?
I believe it does.
That's
Because I
alright.
believe that is in range. What is the range of Spirit Guardians again, if you could remind me?
15 feet centered on self.
15 feet. That is not going to hit this thing whatever way you slice
Darn.
it.
Okay.
It is only going to hit this one. Thank you
Okay.
for double checking, though. I appreciate that. So, that is going to bring us to the final person who made this roll, which is going to be Alice, and you also failed this. So, you also feel one of these rays connect and kind of spike into your head as you curl forward, and you are stunned for 1 minute.
Oh no.
That is
That's
going
the
to
worst
be
one.
the first thing it does. And the second thing is, actually, no, that's all it can do for its turn. That is going to be this thing's turn, which is going to bring us to
SS.
SS. Perfect. And as... Holy shit, who is that cat? Who is that
It's
guy?
Aros.
Alright, and from here, it's going to bring us to this thing. It's going to peek out from behind this pillar that it has hidden itself behind, and you guys hear the sound of footsteps that sound oddly human and not like footprints or hoof prints and shit just appear behind you as something is starting to walk closer. And it is going to make kind of a swishing motion in the air with its outstretched hand, and what you guys do not see are these things appearing. Right there and there. And Alice, you start to hear this kind of like chittering noise next to you as something in the fog moves in your peripheral vision. So, that is going to be this thing's turn. Actually, that is not going to be this thing's turn. It is going to take its out-of-phase movement and is going to phase 15 feet into the floor and end its turn there.
Well, it's allies now.
Yes. Okay, allies. Holy shit, it was just like a streak of the to begin with. None of the allies are really in a position to do anything at this point because they don't exactly know what is going on. So allies are just going to skip the turn for now, other than pretty much all of them taking the dodge action. So,
out of curiosity, when the thing goes into the ground, do I get an opportunity attack since it's going 15 feet under?
This is a different thing. The deer skull thing is the thing that just went into the ground. No worries. The SS. Okay, Alice, it is your turn. You are stunned. You have to make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. Sure. Hang on. A wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 1 second. I'm not used to using this. Wait. I get advantage on this because of my silly armor thingy.
How did 3 of you guys get 9s?
Okay.
I don't know.
19 plus 7, is that high? 19 plus 7, that's 90, that's 26.
Yes, that is absolutely high enough. So, as you are stunned to the ground and you start to see, like, your whole form collapses to the ground, and out of the corner of your eye stalks, you start to see this movement starting to, kind of crawl and skitter past you of these small, hunched-over things that make little skittering hoof noise and kind of scraping noises as if horns are being dragged across the floor. And that just spikes enough fear in your body that even when you are just stock still, stunned, and horrified as to what is about to happen, you are able to jerk your body to actually move. However, that is the end of your turn because it makes you roll at the end of your turn. So that is all you can do for now is break stun.
Charpay,
which is going to bring us to...
there's something near us.
I can't help you. I'm at the end of initiative.
Aros, it is your turn. You are currently restrained and in the grasp of this creature in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna stab it.
You are restrained. Can you do that while restrained?
It says that I have disadvantage, but I can,
Okay, perfect.
creature's
Thank you
attack
for
rolls
double
at
checking.
disadvantage, yes.
Okay, perfect. Yep, so roll to hit at disadvantage. You were at disadvantage anyways because you are currently blinded because we are in a heavily obscured location.
Oh, okay, yeah, maybe I should just cast a spell. I did not think about this. I can't cast a spell while under concentration, yeah?
Yes, you can.
You can
just
if
can't
it's
concentrate.
You can, you would just have to drop concentration on another thing to concentrate on something else.
Okay.
But you can do regular spells that aren't
Yes.
concentration.
Okay, do I have lesser restoration for this? Inez, are you, paralyzed, or?
No, Ines is up. Ines succeeded the stun saving throw, and
alright.
Ines is good. Yeah.
Okay, and then, Cece, are you... What were you?
I'm cool. I'm just disadvantaged
Just
on attack
disadvantage,
rolls.
which you were already disadvantaged, so that one literally does nothing.
Yeah.
So you
Okay.
rolled lucky.
Wait, so do I get double disadvantage if I just try to stab this thing?
There's no such thing as double disadvantage. That is
Oh,
not
okay.
real. You just get
In that
one
case-
singular disadvantage.
I'm gonna fucking stab it. That's
Okay,
not
yeah.
great. Okay.
So, wriggling in this thing's grasp, you are kind of like, it is telekinetically lifted you in the air, but you are still close enough to this thing's massive, kind of cloudy eyeball that you are going to try and contort around, and you're stabbing with a bloodletter because you currently don't have Pandora's Edge. And so you rip that kind of wyvern's tooth out from your pocket and start to try and stab it, and what did you get to hit?
That is an 8 plus my dex, yes?
Yep.
Or, okay,
Yep.
8 plus dex, and then I'm proficient in, martial weapons, so that'll be... God, I never play melee. Why am I meleeing now? That's a 15.
As a 15, 15 is going to hit this thing, so go ahead and roll for damage. You guys
Great.
can keep that in mind that the MW has a 15 AC.
And then it is... What do I add to the roll to damage?
Roll to damage, it is pretty much just a D4 dagger, plus... Isn't that just your PB? Yeah.
Strength or dex?
Oh yeah, just strength or
Dex.
dex. Sorry, I mixed them up.
Strength or dex. Right.
Dex, yeah. Strength or dex, you can choose.
And then the bloodletter also takes an extra 1d4 necrotic damage until they get healing equal to the bloodletter's initial damage. So So that'll be five damage, and then inflict bleed for necrotic damage until it gets healing equal to the bloodletter's initial damage.
Okay, perfect, yeah. So you immediately, after, like, rending this thing with Spirit Guardians, you actually see that, like, those music notes that you had around you have already ripped into this thing's flesh, and it is bleeding out this kind of, like, pink, starry, and goopy, and almost, like, liquid velvet material. And you are going to take the bloodletter and just stab it into this thing's eye in front of you, and it once again makes one of those low, droning, static noises that kind of reverberates into your head as you do. It is still up, but it does seem to have taken a considerable amount of damage. Okay, that is going to be your turn, Aros?
Yep.
Okay,
oh wait,
perfect.
I can stab it again. Hold on, I get a second attack.
Stab it oh hell, you do?
Yeah, I'm a Bard of Valor.
Oh, I forgot. I never know what the fuck you are.
Well, unfortunately, that is lower than my last thing. So if it is 15, then I'm not hitting. But that's gonna be.
What did you get?
I got 4 plus 6 plus 2, so that'll be a 12.
A 12 does not hit. No.
Okay.
So you guys have figured out the range for that is, yeah, okay. That is going to be your turn, unless you have any other bonus actions or anything else you want to do?
I do not.
Okay, that is going to be Eros' turn. Who is next in initiative?
Gideon.
Gideon, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I mean, do we even like
alerted.
realize what's Have we been alerted to everything happening out there?
I think it was said that the Spirit Guardians at least was like, yeah, there's something out here happening. I don't
you
know
guys
if we know
see the
specifically.
intermittent glowing of some kind of spell being cast out in the hallway, and you did see like the kind of 3 beam of like these weird kind of beams of light being shot out in the hallway next to you guys. So you would see that out of your peripheral, Gideon, because you were turned the other way right now to where
If Gideon voices any, like, oh, is there something going on, I think that's within range for me to see because it's through the doorway now. And not just,
let me check. No, this thing flies. This floats.
Oh, never mind.
Yep, this thing has a hover speed.
Get on the ground.
And Aros is also levitating, so you couldn't even, like, feel them right now.
What about the bleed?
That's a good point. I think you could feel blood dropping
the blood's
onto
dropping
the ground.
on the... Oh.
That's a good point. It is 35 feet away.
Wait, hold on. My tremor sense might be 35 feet. Give me a couple seconds. My sheet is being
Take one
stupid.
step.
You said it was 30. Anyways,
What?
however,
It is
Gideon,
35
I will...
feet. It is
35 feet? Lelee, you can feel the blood dropping on the ground. However, I will just say, Aros did yell out, like, Charpay, do you need any help? So you would hear that, at the very least.
Okay. Alright, well, let's see. The Yaksha and whole Hilo thing, that's, I think at this point, with everything going on, Gideon's gonna just try to push that out of his mind as best as he can, all things considered. And just, like, at this point, almost... I think Gideon's gonna turn to Lelee and say, help protect roads, and then, walk out.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. You want to, like, get over here?
Yeah,
So,
can I see what's directly in front of me, or?
You can see what is directly 5 feet in front of you. So as you start to, like, turn heel and start heading down the hallway and such, trying to push through the fog, you see directly in front of you as these branches of horns start to appear in the side of your vision. And I'd honestly say that you can probably see the slight tufts of Aros' fur as well, and someone trying to slash at whatever this thing is.
Yeah, that's not great. Alright, okay then, if that's the case, then I think I'm going to cast... Do I have line of sight on anything else, or just this big thing blocking the door? Because it is blocking the door, right?
Just this thing blocking the door, yeah, and it is blocking. It's blocking you in, and it's blocking you to the hallway up above.
Alright, if that's the case, then I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to cast...
A spell?
Yeah, it's a spell. I'm gonna cast a spell. Yeah, I'm gonna... I'm gonna cast Big B's hand.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
I love the hand.
Is
Big B's
Big B
hand.
hand 1 minute or 10 minutes?
Big B's hand is...
And how
I
big
think
is
it's
Big
10.
B's hand?
I think it's 10 minutes and it's a large hand.
It's
Alright,
a
sick.
large hand. So, bam, and where
No,
would
it's
you like
1
to set
minute.
it?
1 minute. It's 1 minute and it's a large hand. Could I put it on the left, like, parallel to where Aros would be up, but on just over it, like...
Over it? This would
Yeah.
go into the space of this other creature up here.
Shit. All right.
However, I think as you try to summon it there, that does give you enough feedback to know that there is something else up there. Like, you try to cast a spell out there, but it just refuses to form because there is something else in the location.
But shit, and yeah, this hallway is only 2 squares long. Okay.
Yeah.
Could I summon it there and then?
Yeah.
Could I go for
They're
the?
levitating. Can you get under?
No, these are not levitating.
Okay.
These two prion, blue
Oh,
and
never mind.
green prion are not levitating. Red prion is levitating. What were you saying, Tony?
I was just gonna go for forceful. I was gonna go for clenched fist and just try to hit the shit out of it.
Absolutely. So once you make that stress test, you realize that there's more than one thing here for sure. And then you quickly readjust where you are trying to cast this thing until you find purchase, and the spell rises up from the ground, and this kind of fist of red abjurative energy is going to rise up and is going to reach forward towards the thing grappling onto Aros and is going to strike it. I also forgot this. Actually, this thing does not need to roll concentration for that. Go ahead and roll to hit /damage / whatever needs to be done.
Cool. That's a 29 to hit.
29 absolutely hits.
21 force damage.
21 force damage. And yeah, immediately running out from the hallway, you are going to reach forward and kind of clasp your hands together. When the Big B's hand does not come out of the ground, you kind of just once again clasp again, readjust, and this hand comes out of the ground, grabs onto this thing, slams it to the floor, and there's just a spatter against the ground. As Aros, you feel the release from you as you are dropped to your paw pads on the ground. You have taken this creature out. So, this thing clatters to the ground dead.
Boom.
And yeah, that is one thing taken care of. So get rid of MW from initiative, initiative boy, as it spatters to the ground, and you are covered in this thing's blood, as are you, Aros. Both of you guys blood-soaked in the hallway, and Aros you hear the sound of landing to the floor. That is that, unless you want to move or do anything else or say anything.
Let's see. I used 5, 10, 15, 20. Let's move down to Aros, above Aros to the left of the hand.
Right here?
Yeah.
Ah, he's guarding Aros. Yeah, no, so, you run forward and are going to, eventually you see Aros extend into your vision from where the hand was slashing out, and you just slide in front of Aros.
Yeah.
How's Rhodes?
Not great. It seems like he was made to swallow prion.
Shit.
You are attacking the wrong thing right now, boy! Let me out! I want you to roll a wisdom saving throw, Gideon, now that it's the end of your turn.
Cool. That is a 21.
21. And you, Aros, as Gideon says this back to you, you see his head jerk to the side forcibly, and some feathers, sprouting out from underneath his eyelids, but Gideon, you manage to fight him off for now. As he is just screaming nonsense into your head, just, I need to kill that man! My wretched brother! Let me out! And that is that. That is your turn, as you manage to hold down the fort in that regard.
By the way, does it help at all that I have I can see into the ethereal and I have seen visibility on right now?
These things, you are blinded
now? With the blinded? I thought it was just
Yes.
heavily obscured.
Oh, it is heavily obscured, but heavily obscured gives blindness.
Does it? I can never remember. All right, cool. All right.
Okay, so that is going to be your turn. You and Aros are right there, and that is going to bring us to Yaksha.
Yaksha.
Look, if what I think is over there and there are kids in here, we need to fight them. If any of you can fight, just go in. If you can't fight, run. But before I go, what makes you different? Addressing Lelee and the professor.
What the question is that in a moment like this, dumbass?
I need you to answer me.
I died before, several times. Can you stop?
Does that work?
Go fight!
That absolutely works, and Lelee, you feel a click in your head as a telepathic bond is connected with this guy in front of you as he asks this question. It seems to activate that switch in your head. You are now telepathically bonded, and Rhodes sees your expression change, Lelee, as this telepathic bond clicks, and Rhodes just goes, I'm one of the only history professors left alive in this world! And it clicks.
What the fuck?
All right, great. And I'm going to use my bonus action to unsheath my weapon.
Hell yeah.
Taking damage to me.
Yeah.
Do that.
So as that telepathic bond is connected, Lelee, you tap the ground again, like trying to figure out what is happening, and you once again feel this man's head roll forward and fall off completely, and then turn into this kind of sickle and chain guillotine, like throwable weapon.
Oh, okay. He doesn't have a head.
And you hear Sokai says, "You get used to it."
Okay. Well, if you're vouching for him, I guess he can't be that bad.
And
I'm
in
gonna
telepathy
sprint
to you,
straight in.
Yaksha, you fight, I get the kids out.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah, I have 35 feet of movement. I'm just gonna
Okay.
go straight forward.
Okay,
And then-
straight, 35. We'll just say that Rhodes and Lelee move out of the way and let
Yeah,
you through.
we'll move out of your way.
Okay, perfect. And then I'm going to take. Can't attack any. So I'm going to use my action to take the hide.
Okay, absolutely. So you're gonna action hide.
Yep.
Perfect. And is
I need to roll
Okay.
stealth for that, right?
yes. At advantage because you're like in fucking fog.
Yeah, sounds good. 24.
Okay. Perfect. 24, and you successfully hide. So you are now hidden. Remind me of that if I forget about it. And how are we looking for time on things?
We're 54 seconds in.
Okay, almost 1 minute. Okay, so that is going to bring us to Charpay. Unfortunately, a minute has yet to pass, so
Hello. Still disadvantage?
still disadvantage because minute passes at the end of your turn.
Out of curiosity, do spirit guardians go through
Camera
walls?
off.
I don't think it does.
My shit's
It
fucked.
might.
Okay.
It doesn't say it doesn't.
It doesn't say it doesn't, is the thing. Let's worry about that later. For now.
Okay.
For now, I should
I'm
say
wondering
safe.
for reasons of friendly fire and
Okay.
whether or not I know not to attack this man.
Alright,
Okay.
Charpay.
So there's I see two little brains next to Alice here. Can I see those, or am I just I have no idea what that is?
You are
Alice said
blind
there
as
was
fuck.
something
You
there.
can only start seeing things when you're within 5 feet. But Alice did say that
Okay.
there's something there's something around her.
Okay. In that case, I think. Yeah, I mean, I'll get a little closer. She'd probably just kind of weasels
there's a
around
pillar?
Alice.
Oh.
Oh, there's a
There's
pillar.
a pillar. Yeah.
A pillar. Oh no, they're around the pillars. It's over.
Would you like to go around the pillar?
I guess so. I would like to go around the pillar.
5, 10, and then from here you can see the thing.
Okay. And I think what you would do here is I'm imagining just physically she's very shaky. She has no idea what's going on right now. I understandably my shit is fucked, but am I still able to cast magic?
You are still able to cast magic.
Okay. Because I think what
Wait,
I would
no,
do
no,
here.
no, you can't. No, you can't.
I can't?
You
I
cannot
can't.
Cast. No.
So
you are too far in
item
your
magic-
infection to cast any magic.
Okay. Would item magic work? I assume not.
Item magic works. It has been confirmed that
It
item
does
magic
work?
works
Okay.
with people who are infected.
Okay. Because I think a sensible insect swarm would be good right now.
Hell yeah, absolutely. How big is an insect swarm?
20-foot radius.
20-foot radius. So let me just measure tool. Measure tool, sphere. Is that around you or a point within range?
It's a point within range. I'm gonna have it ahead of me. If it clicks with that other guy, that's great. That she can't technically see that.
It
Oh,
sure
it's really
fucking
big.
does. It's really fucking huge.
I did
If
not
you
know
want
insects-
to swarm fucking locust plague out through the masses.
Well,
You can hit literally all of them, but Alice,
Well-
Eros, etc. I mean,
let's
unless you
move it down a little because I don't want to hit Aros. But yeah, you know what? Sure.
like here.
Rip Alice.
She'll be
Alice
fine.
is gonna be in the crossfire too.
Oops. Yeah. So am I. To be fair. She's panicking. Just Alice, look out. She's gonna
Okay.
insect plague that.
Oh fuck! Roll 20. What is wrong with you?
Oh,
What?
circles. Uh-oh.
Circles.
Circles.
At the very least, let's put it here. Okay, so
Yeah.
with the circle, that is going to hit all of them. As Charpay, you are going to, and this is cast with your sides, correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so you immediately like take your sides out from their holsters and are going to slash them through the air, to which this kind of rift like to the Feywild is going to snap open, and a massive swarm of orchid mantises is going to flood outward and start like swarming the area, trying to cover and bite everything it finds, including you, Aros. Oh, hold on. Matt says, not to be a narc, but Spirit Guardians, for all intents and purposes, does not go through walls. Cones must be areas you see, however, half or quarter cover is not enough to prevent damage. Thank you, Matt!
Ooh, it's not
Makes
a cone,
sense.
it's a sphere, isn't it?
It's a sphere, but I believe it would go through the same thing.
Well, yeah.
Yes, okay, great.
You know.
Woo!
The
Same.
nefarious
Thank you, Matt, for
wall.
rules
Thank you,
lawyering.
Matt.
Thank you. Salute. Yeah, not a narc. That's not a narc play. That is a rule that we asked about and we were gonna get back to, so thank you for that call. So, what needs to be done for Insect Swarm?
It is a Constitution saving throw. It's 4d10
Okay.
or half that. I'm sorry. I should have moved
Hey,
you out.
you
I
are
should
no
have
longer
just
stunned,
grabbed
which-
you.
You're no
You're not
longer stunned.
stunned.
This is Insect Plague, right?
Yes.
Oh.
That's 10 minutes?
18 plus
Yes, it is. Concentration.
Yes. Okay.
26 on the con save.
Hey, I figured you'd be okay, so this is why I did this.
I did good.
All
She's a
of the
knower.
brains have failed. The deer skull has succeeded. Oh, my Wi-Fi. Okay, I think I'm back.
Man, I rolled kind of
I
bad,
can-
but... Oh. Hello?
Hello.
Oh,
Yes,
there we
all
go.
the brains
Okay.
have failed. Deer has succeeded.
Okay. I rolled a little sad on damage. That is 22 piercing damage.
22 piercing damage. Yeah, and these just start biting through these creatures in the fog. And as you feel them, actually, you cannot feel them connect because you're casting through or whatever, so you actually don't know what else is in here. But I think you hear slight... No, you do! Because you feel a reverberating spike with every single orchid mantis that clamps down on one of these creatures as something very close to you, so deep that it is you, is taking damage near you. You've hit
don't
4
want you here.
creatures.
I don't want you here. And yeah, that'll be her turn. Just doing this, and they take damage again when they end their turn in the area. So that's something.
Okay, perfect. So that's gonna be your turn. Damn, Ethan, that is a really good fucking setup with the little thing. Okay, so officially, I believe, Charpay, your 1 minute timer has ended. So you no longer
Eureka.
have disadvantage on attack rolls. That was your action. Anything else you want to do, movement-wise, etc.? You still have 15 feet worth of movement.
I do have movement. I think I should probably just hang out here with Alice. I feel very bad that I put her in the bugs. So I should have pulled her out. I didn't do that. I'm sorry, Alice. But I'll
Okay,
just stay here, just like talking to Alice, just like so that she knows that I'm right here.
Okay, so that is going to bring us to the MZ, aka these little brain fucks. So, these creatures have the ability to sense magic and sense the caster who is casting said magic, including like items that they come from. So, you hear this stay on prerogative, stay on target, or else you are not useful. And they are going to start swarming, so that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alice, that does proc opportunity attack.
Ooh.
You would have to do it on
wait,
one of them.
so
You have to choose.
I'd have to use. Wait, so when I use opportunity attack, do I get to use my mystic arts, or does it have to be like a melee weapon?
It has to be a melee attack, unless you have Warcaster.
Okay. I'm just gonna head spike attack.
Okay, hell yeah.
'Cause, yeah.
So you see this thing skittering out of your range and towards Charpay through all of the mantises kind of being shunted off of it, and you are going to raise your head spike down and are going to slam it down on this little creature. This little shit.
That was really bad. That's not it. That's like, okay, it doesn't even hit. It's like an 8 on the flat roll.
Aw, an 8 is not going to hit as it skitters out of its
really
range.
bad with Shit.
This one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and is going to start skittering up towards this door where there is a student inside. And yeah, so you see that one immediately, like, as you go and head spike this other one, you see the other one turn and just down the hallway in another direction, where you hear a faint noise, Alice, of "Get away from me! Get away from me!" So, Charpay, you... the lowest to hit... Actually, they rolled the same. Does an 18 hit you?
That does hit.
That does hit. So these small little fuckers are going to just like appear and kind of skitter around you. They seem to be like just small deer skulls that are using their antlers as little feet to skitter on. And they are going to try and jump on top of you and are going to try and stab you with that shit. Oh, wait, they already fucking hit. I just have to roll damage.
Mm-hmm.
So that is going to be 6 piercing damage from both of them, plus 5 psychic damage. And yeah, that's it.
Could you repeat that number? I completely forgot what you just said.
That is going to be 6 piercing, 5 psychic.
Okay, can do.
Mm-hmm. And they are then going to... And as a bonus action, they are both going to attempt to take the hide action, even though they're right fucking in front of you, so...
Well...
Oh, they fail. They absolutely fail. So you see them trying to, like, scatter back into the shadows. It is unsuccessful. So, around the map, you guys start hearing noises off from afar, but you can't tell exactly where they're coming from. And specifically, you hear, once again, the noises of shouting off kind of in this direction over here, where there is a number of turns where this student can survive. That is going to be the end of those things' turns, and that is going to bring us back to the top of initiative.
Okay, well,
I also just realized that the insect... Sorry, real quick. I also realized that the creature over here, the deer skull one, actually ended its turn phased into the ground. Your insect swarm did nothing to it.
Man, that's fair enough.
Yep.
Well, at least if it comes back up, that'll do something, maybe, but probably not.
Yep. Okay, that is going to bring us to first in initiative, Lelee.
So is it an action to pick up roads? Just as a question. I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay. I need to go fight, but also Gideon said to keep an eye on him. Actually... Okay. Yaksha is...
fuck that guy. Fuck Gideon.
Well, no, I'm like, no, this new guy that I met is in the doorway, kind of, so if anything comes in, it's gonna have to go through her instead of Rhodes. So I think she is just going to, like, look at Rose and just like, okay, I'm gonna go out. I'm not good at staying sedentary, or whatever. Okay, if, you have the mind thing, right? That's what that was?
Yes, I have it. I hear them. They're screaming.
No, to me. I found...
I don't know. Just go!
Okay. Oh, I'm running.
Yeah,
I'm going to do my full movement, 55 feet, or at least get out into the hallway and see how much that is. Real quick.
Where? Oh, that is a circle.
It's a circle. In front of Gideon, I'd say.
Okay.
So that's 40 feet, and then I'm going to move up, and I'm assuming when I get out there, I can feel the things.
If you move up once, yeah, you can feel those 2 things.
Okay, lovely. I'm gonna attack the first one.
Okay, roll to hit.
I gotta pull my dice mat over here. Nat 20.
Natural 20 is going to absolutely hit. So, Lelee, you sprint out into the hall. Gideon, you see Lelee just, like, slide through. Lelee, who should be fucking bedridden at this point, just run down the hallway, quarterstaff out, and is going to rush forward and is going to start beating on this thing that you don't even know is there. Like, she just steps forward, vanishes into the fog after that 5 feet, and you hear the sound of something swinging.
And I didn't specify it was with the staff of striking, so I'm not gonna do any of the,
You're allowed
damage
to.
with that.
You had it in your hand. You
Okay,
literally
that's
had
fair.
it in your hands for your, like, held action.
Listen. I'm used to chess rules, the touch rules of chess. Okay, if that's the case, I'll use 2 charges.
Okay.
Only 2, though. So not 20 to hit. Welcome back to, Kiki does, attacks
Kiki does
with Lelee.
damage.
I have too many dice for this character,
Kiki,
man.
we gotta get you a TI-85. We gotta get you a
I
fucking
have
calculator.
one! My brother took it from me!
We gotta get you better guards then, I don't fucking know.
I do need better guards.
If that's the case, then as you are running towards this thing, your tremor sense is going to pick up on exactly what you are seeing. I will basically just describe that to the CAD for time, and then you cut me off whenever you have that damage done. You pad down the hallway, and what you feel is something honestly more akin to a crustacean in its like natural kind of outer shell than the rest of the deer-like velvet-colored creatures. And kind of like in that crustative kind of like lobster-ish hunched over form, there are these two massive claws that branch out into almost like the edge spikes that fucking Godzilla has on its fucking back. It's kind of that ordeal. It's all made of keratin and bone, and from its mouth there are these tendrils that are something akin to what a phospholipid would have like dangling down from it. So it's some kind of mix of aquatic and terrestrial with these massive hooves arched forward. You get the sense that this was previously another sort of creature transformed by whatever has infected it and the world. So.
Okay, perfect timing. I got the damage down. I got 54 damage. I think that's already doubled. Okay. To clarify.
Okay. Okay.
Previously it was 27, so 11 of that was force damage, 2 of that was fire damage, and the rest was just regular bludgeoning damage. If you need to keep track of that.
You need to make a Constitution saving throw as you immediately rush forward and are going to spin your quarterstaff around and strike into this thing's shell. You hear it crack underneath the weight of your quarterstaff, especially as you swing it back and hit it with the staff of striking. What is that Constitution saving throw?
I'm sorry, I forgot what 7 plus 8 was. I got a 17, and my Constitution saving throw is 8.
You succeed.
Okay.
Thankfully.
I did it! Thank you.
But as you take a strike against this thing, you feel your hands end up like... You cracked its shell really hard, and you kind of like buckle forward a little bit, and you feel this mucus over top of it, this slimy thing that starts to go up your hand, and it gives a stinging sensation. So, is that gonna be that?
No, I have extra attack, actually. Never mind. I'm gonna do it again.
Do it again. That's a
that
certified do it again moment.
Literally, that's a 30 to hit.
That is that's gonna hit. That is absolutely gonna hit.
Sorry, man, that's a 30. I'm gonna expend 3 charges. I'll do my max this time, just for shits. I need to just pull up a website.
Okay. Don't worry about that, by the way. No one saw me just make a radius.
Okay, man.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't know that.
I actually didn't, so thanks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, precisely.
Yay.
Okay. Yay. Do that damage for me.
32.
32 points of damage.
Yeah.
You once again spin your quarterstaff forward, and as you land this hit, you feel a reverberation off this thing's spine as you slam your quarterstaff into it, and it just and that transitions into static in not just your head, but also Gideon. You are within this thing's radius. I need both of you guys to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, that's a 16.
Oh wait, I think Yaksha, you are also in range of this, and
Does this count as
actually,
a spell?
this counts as psionics.
Mm.
So, yeah, this counts as psionics. Yaksha, you are also in range of this. Make an intelligence saving throw. Yaksha, do it at disadvantage because you are a creature with telepathy.
Okay.
Actually, Lelee, you are also connected to a telepathic channel right now, so do it at a disadvantage.
My bad, man.
I
gotta
you're
feel
you
it.
come into my house and you
Okay,
fuck me up.
sorry,
dude,
27
damn
for
it.
Gideon.
Yep.
27 for Gideon, you
Yep.
succeed. 12 for Lelee. What for Yaksha?
15.
15, and that is going to reverberate to literally everyone else connected in your telepathic channel right now, so that's also going to reverberate to both Rhodes and Sokai.
Oh,
You fucked us, Ethan.
He's here to cause problems. But it's going to be 22 points of psychic damage for everyone who failed, and for Gideon, you take half, that is 11 points.
Wait, did I fail?
What did you get?
yes.
I take nothing because Mind Blank is still up.
Correct. What did you get, sorry, Yaksha?
15.
15, that failed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you take that 22, Lelee takes that 22, Gideon, you take absolutely jack shit, fuck of all nothing, because you have Mind Blank and you're just that cool. All you feel is like a slight static in your head, but it's immediately snuffed out.
She's like gonna push a hand over on her head, but adrenaline is mostly what's keeping her going right now. Is this thing fucking dead or is it still alive?
This thing is indeed dead. As you slam your quarterstaff
Okay.
against it, you see its shell completely
you-
broken open as its whole body collapses to the ground. And as you tap your feet on the floor to make sure it is no longer twitching, that is when you realize that there is another right behind it.
Okay, so I only used 45 of my movement speed to get up here. I'm going to
Yep.
move the rest, and I'm going to make 2 unarmed
5.
strikes as a bonus action using a key.
Right there?
Yes.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm gonna fucking hit it.
Kiki, I just gotta say, you've been fucking killing it with combat recently.
I
You've
gotta step up,
You've been
man.
fucking carrying.
I gotta step up.
No, you're doing great.
And for both of these, wait, hold on. Let me roll the hit first, and then I'll tell you what I was gonna say after. That's a 29 to hit for the first one.
That hits.
And then a, what number is that? A 23 for the second.
Those hit.
And then I need you to make me 2 wisdom saving throws. Because I'm touching you with my fucking hand.
And I need you to make 2 constitution saving throws, because you're touching me with your hands.
We're touching. This is not gonna go down that line.
Excuse me?
Sorry, Ines.
Okay. Don't worry about it. So that is going
worry
to, those both succeeded on your wisdom. Yeah.
My con saves, I'll do those really quick before anything else. That's a 17, and then
17.
a...
Succeeds.
Sorry, I'm bad at math. 21.
21, those both succeed.
Okay,
Slap
and then
that
for
bitch.
damage, the first attack... Yeah, slap it. The first one is, that'll be 11, and then the second is...
You can do it. TI-85, you need that.
That's 16. Second one is 16.
Okay,
I got it.
16.
I
Yep.
know.
So you
I know.
like basically you flip your quarterstaff onto your back and you rush forward and basically just like fucking jump on top of this thing and are going to take your hands and are going to grab onto its horns and then slam your fist in twice, just punching this thing inward as it is just like trying to throw all of its tendrils on you. You once again you feel like this stinging sensation as its tendrils kind of like crawl over your skin, but you just keep hitting. That's your turn?
I'm curious. Does this break off any of the horns?
A little bit.
Okay.
I'll let you break one off for fun, for profit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was just
absolutely. You
gonna
jump on
break it
top of
off
this thing and
and
you grab one of the horns and you break it off, and it just. All right, is that your turn?
Yes, I can no longer do anything.
Okay, that is Lelee's big turn at the field. The field day. That is going to bring us to UC. That is this thing in front of you, Lelee. So, Lelee, as this thing is like kind of like trying to buck you off of it, it is going to reach up with this massive kind of overarching antler-ish claw, and is going to make 2 attacks with you, against you. Lowest to hit was a 23, and I know those both hit.
Yeah, both hit.
So,
Yeah, both
okay,
hit.
so for the first one, you are going to take 10 piercing damage, and you are grappled. And it is going to, now that you're in its grapple, it is going to, like, roll 20, you can do it. Hang in there.
I believe
It
in
is
you,
going
roll
to
20.
5, 10, it is going to drag you up, and behind it is going to, like, swing you around so that you're, like, no longer around anyone else, and it can just deal with you on its own. And its second one, that one hit, and you are going to take a total of 13 piercing damage as you are crushed underneath its grasp. And you need to make a Constitution saving throw. Lelee? You can do
I'm
it.
thinking, hold on, I don't know how to count.
Con save.
22. Sorry, I know my
okay,
stage.
22. That succeeds. As its tendrils are going to spit out onto your face, and they are trying to just like push something into your hand. That is going to be its turn. Yeah, that's its turn. That is that.
You can do
And
that, man.
you know
That's
what?
weird.
Actually, it's gonna fucking drag your ass away. Because it can do that. 5, 10, 15, 20. It's dragging your ass off screen. Go away.
Oh god, oh god.
Lelee just shouts out, and you just hear Lelee's voice getting like, literally, it's something from like the creature in the mist. For those who are close enough to see it, aka just like Gideon and maybe Yaksha, you just see like this massive thing swing Lelee around, and then Lelee's voice getting like quieter as she is dragged off into the distance.
Yaksha, what Yaksha hears is like the telepathy like channel is basically just like, fuck you, let me go, you fucking piece of shit, because he's trying to put shit in her eyes. That's fucked up. So
Yeah, into your
you get
sockets.
front row seats. You get
Hell
front row
yeah.
seats.
Okay, so that is going to bring us to next in initiative, who is going to be, we are going down, I see. Down to the Charpay and Alice squad. Okay, so this thing has started its turn inside the fly. Oh, wait, is it your turn?
It's,
Oh, it
it's
is your
ended-
turn.
it's the end of it.
After them, I go after them.
It's
Yeah.
it's allies.
Oh, it's allies?
It's allies.
What? Hold on. Can I not read?
Wait, I see SS and then ally.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
SS.
SS, and then.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
It's the SS.
I thought you meant those two were going, and I'm like, no, it's
I
not
also
that
thought you
Yeah.
meant those two were going. I was like, hey, wait, what about? No,
I don't go up.
you're good.
Okay.
You're on the
Yeah.
fucking. I don't know.
We're
You're not
autistic, man.
I'm killing you with my brain. Speaking of killing you
Not
with
more
my brain, I am going to phase to the side. So that's 5, and I'm gonna take some damage for moving through the ground, and then I'm gonna phase out of the ground, so it just like rises up from this kind of puddle, and is going to reach its hands forward, and let me just quickly, see what a circle looks like from right here. Oh, it's perfect. You know what if we do it from right here?
Yay.
What if we do it from right here? Oh, it's delicious. Okay, perfect. It is gonna hit this little bitch, but that's okay. That's fine. So I need Alice. I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. Wait, why is that? I thought that circle. Maybe I did not. Okay, wait.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry.
Sure,
what's
it's
Don't worry about
okay.
it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Wisdom save, right?
Wisdom save.
20. What's that number? 26.
26, that is going to succeed, but you are going to take half damage from it. So you are going to take 19 points of psychic damage, and everyone else is within that radius are just like going to take 8 psychic damage. It just does that. It literally just does that. So that is
Thank goodness.
Charpay and the little
Yep.
fuck, yeah.
Makes sense.
This is also. I already have resistance to psychic damage, right? So this is like double hop?
Yeah, so it's quartered, so the 19/2. So you're only going to take
And then-
9 point, so that's going to round down to 9.
Okay, thank
9
you.
points of psychic damage as it's going to do that, and it kind of just like, it makes this strange kind of scoff noise as that doesn't seem to take hit of you, and then it is going to, Oh, we can just do this. It is going to reach forward to its staff that it is holding, and it is going to take out this kind of glowing orb and is going to send it towards you, Alice.
Oh! Okay!
That is a 32 to hit. That is going to hit, and you are going to take 27 psychic damage halved. So go ahead and half that for me. Round down. My enemies are attacking you, because I'm a nice DM.
27 divided by 2 is... So 13 rounded down. Okay.
Yep. And it is going to do that again. Yeah, that's going to hit. That's a 30. And that is the same amount of damage on you.
Oh, the same amount. Okay, so it's just 27 overall.
This weird moat kind of orb is going to just slam into you twice. It is a moat that looks like it is full of just pure far realm energy. And that is going to be its turn. Yep, that's its turn. It's going to stay out of the ground this time. That is going to bring us to allies. So, Rhodes doubles over in pain at the fact that he just randomly got hit with a shitload of psychic damage. And Rhodes is going to... Oh, fuck me. Wrong thing. Rhodes up here. If Roll20 will load for me. Wonderful. He's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's gonna just, like, run into the closet and hide. That's all he can do. He's gonna take the fucking dodge action in here as well. And he's just gonna hole up. Ooh, my music's all getting glitchy. He's gonna hole up in this closet. Don't mind the skeletons, that's just part of the battle map art. Allies, Sokei is going to take his 300 feet of movement speed and is going to try and run towards... Oh, Jesus Christ. This guy is fucking super speed. He can just do that shit. He's going to try... Okay, he can absolutely get here. So he is going to run towards the noise of the screaming and it's basically just going to fucking bolt past you guys, goes around, just fucking runs, slides next to this thing where he hears the screaming, sees a door, sees something trying to knock it down, and is going to turn around and is going to try and kick at this little bitch. Gets a 2. Good job, Sokei. You've done jack shit fuck of all nothing. But he's gonna do it again. Good job, Sokei. That's a 4. You've done literally nothing. And I think he's just going to yell out, I need some help over here! Okay. And that's Sokei's turn. Elian is just holding up for now, and everyone else is kind of away at the time being. However, this does bring us to someone else. In the allies, that is. Lelee, you have been dragged off into the distance. Rending down the hallway as you are kicking and screaming as this thing is dragging your body across the floor and, like, flaring out its kind of tendrils at you. You just feel your body getting dragged across the floor, and you can't seem to get a grip on your tremor sense as you are pulled away from the action. You do not feel it, because being dragged, you can't find your footing. However, do hear the sound of a blade ripping through bone and warped flesh, squelching through vitreous humor and eyeball innards. The sensation arises before the tremor sense sight, still obscured in a thick fog. An aura, divine, dreadful, golden, maroon, and a long glaive wreathed in arcana. Its grim psychometry is just as flesh and bone and blood to her as her skin, eyes, and hearts as Necrocor swings the great horned beast up around behind her, and Satari Vidasala slams the creature to the ground and splits it in two with a... Where's Gideon? We need to talk, now.
We're a bit busy, asshole!
Fine. You know what? You'll do. And she is going to grab you by the scruff of the neck, Lelee, and is going to lift you up and set you down on the ground, and is just going to go, the ships, you're aware?
Clouds aren't moving.
Okay, so you at least know. Deface and I shared dinner with Kakafumia, and I convinced her to indulge me in some information. She's a very good listener, after all. It appears they're connected to a hive mind of sorts. That's one thing. I managed to find myself privy to information stored in this hive mind. And she takes her kind of gauntlet-covered, blood-soaked hands and grips your shoulder. The form looms over you with its massive, antlered helmet. Gideon's phylactery. It's connected to... It's as if time has rewound. Same slash. Necrocor. The creature of the tendril spiraled horns has taken the back pommel of Satari's blade, which Satari kept in the creature as she went to talk to you, and takes that blade of adamantine, through the back of her breastplate through her chest. And it's as if time has rewound. Because back then, soot-covered smog of Sepulturnum, she too took this blow. Come on! Think I'm gonna go down that easy? You seem to forget. So allow me to remind you that I am invincible! And it's as if time has rewound. Though not that you could tell. Because back then, there was sunlight, wasn't there? She stumbles back to the fog. She stumbles back out of your vision, Lelee, and at first you do not feel her. But then, you absolutely feel the creature that forms in front of you. That was once Satari Vidasala.
Okay.
back in initiative. It is still the allies' turn, though underneath it I want you to put Satari. Because this creature is going to immediately let out this kind of static noise as Lelee, you feel it surge forward. This thing is dead now, by the way. And with a massive form of twisted antlers and a entire, like, suit of armor that has been overgrown in horns is going to raise up and is going to attack you, taking the glaive out from her chest and is going to slam down on top of you. And they are going to bonus action Hexblade Curse onto you. So that is going to be a 28 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, 28 hits, you are going to take 14 slashing damage, and 4 psychic damage, and you are going, okay, yep, bonus action, 1 target, curse ends, okay, perfect, yep, that's that. As this glaive is going to spin around and slam into you as this massive hulking beast just, and she is going to multi-attack, do that shit again, and is going to extend a spell slot to Divine Smite you, which is going to do extra because you are undead.
How much psychic damage did I get initially?
That was 6. No, it was 4. Sorry. That's wrong.
Okay, that's fine.
It was 4. Oh
That's
yeah,
fine.
plus 6 necrotic damage. I forgot about that.
Oh, yay!
So, we're going to do that shit again, this time with a Divine Smite.
Oh, boy.
That is a 19, which means because you are underneath Hexblade's curse, that acts as a critical hit against you.
Okay. Alright, man.
So, I am going to use a 4th level spell slot on this. And that is going to d8, but that also gives an extra d8 because you are an undead creature.
Yep.
Holy shit, I rolled a shitload of 1s.
Okay, that's good for me.
Yippee!
Okay.
Win for women.
That is going to do a total of... Oh, I forgot that this is doubled because this is a crit.
Okay, man.
Wouldn't it suck if someone just put a fully min-max optimized sheet in the palm of my hands?
It would be so awful. Yeah.
You are going to take 56 points of radiant damage for the first part. After that, you are still taking you are still taking the blade's regular damage. And from there, you are going to take 48 points of damage that is split between psychic, necrotic, and slashing.
I'm down. I'm fucking down. Jesus Christ.
You are down, and I regain hit points, except I don't have any that are currently lost, so that's gonna be the end of my turn. But I am going to bonus act. No. If it ends early, I can choose a creature within 30 feet to put my curse onto. But I don't think anyone is, besides... besides Fragile Wind, who has been hiding behind a pillar for dear fucking life, who is going to get hit by this curse. As, Lelee, what fucking noises are you making?
Probably just pained, like... She didn't expect Satari to fucking turn into a giant ass monster and kill her. So, you know. And also, she's already in, like, an incredible amount of pain currently. So it's just kind of adding on to the need to survive over all else. But she's basically just like, I don't know if you guys know what happens when you, like, sometimes you squeak when you get hurt because you literally cannot make any other noises. So, it's like that.
You guys hear the pained sound, you hear the ripping of a glaive, muffled voices in the distance, and the sound of a body thudding to the ground with enough force to make it all but confirm that they are unconscious. Next up in initiative is Alice.
What the fuck? I can't do anything. I'm too far away. Okay,
Alice.
okay. Hi, let's go back down to me. Okay. So I wanted to ask. I know you said that I can't access my other psionic disciplines unless I bonus action switch to them.
Yeah.
If I'm concentrating on one and then I switch to another, do I still maintain concentration or does that break it?
We'll say yes. That
so
gives some
breaks
fun
it.
options for you. No. You keep it.
Oh, I keep it. Thank you. Brilliant, because if it broke it, I wouldn't know what to do. Fuck. Shit. No, I guess that's technically. I was gonna ask if the student is like, yeah, so they're inside a room, which means that even if I don't even. I'm gonna. How many feet are they away from me, Sokayai and the student?
Sokayai and the student are 35 feet away from you.
I'm going to.
There's also the horrible pillar.
The horrible pillar in my way. That's okay. This thing goes probably through pillars. So I'm gonna strategic mind, which is that's my action, which is it's a 1 minute concentration, and any ally within 60 feet of me can, as a bonus action, take the dash or disengage action, or roll a d4 and add the number rolled to each attack roll they make that turn. So I'm gonna just put that in the chat because that was a lot of talking and I stumble. But cool shit, yay. And then there's not a lot of bonus action thing I can
what were you doing for your action, sorry?
This is my action.
Okay.
Strategic mind. I put in chat just because it's a big paragraph. So basically now the student and Sokaya can dash and disengage or roll a d4 to an attack roll that they make.
Okay, sounds good. Perfect. Yeah. So you're giving Sokaya a little boost here.
I am, because I'm really shit at doing things.
You're doing great. Can I give you a quick recommendation? Maybe get out of the flies.
Also get out of the flies.
Yeah,
That's also
yeah,
idea.
I forgot the flies. I'm gonna move out of the way. I don't deal with the flies. I'm gonna move.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, you were going to skitter out from all the orchid mantises running away.
No, thank you. I didn't like that. What do I want to do for my next turn? That's a great question. I thought ahead and then I didn't think ahead somehow, so I lost my brain cells a little bit.
That's okay. You know, things happen.
So heavily obscured. Does heavily obscured count as a lighting condition?
You're blinded.
Okay, so if I had something that would let me see regardless of, like, lighting condition,
then yes.
Would that be...
Like, blind sight and tremor sense here are key. They're king.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna bonus action
switch. The only tremor sense user was taken out. Anyways, yeah.
I'm gonna bonus action switch to aura sight. And that's about it for now.
Okay, yeah. You blink those eyes open, and now you can see kind of the outlines of creatures around you.
Oh no, that's not. Well, I can't. I don't think that. Just to be clear, aura sight is a psionic discipline, so I can't. That's perceive the unseen as a bonus action I have to do next round.
Okay, so you're at the very least changing to that, so that in the future
I'm preparing.
You can do that.
I'm preparing for next. Yes, I'm preparing. Being
Perfect.
smart.
Okay.
That's all I can do right now.
That's your turn. Do you want to move anywhere else, or are you good there?
Is it possible to move a little bit to the right?
Yeah. You could go like up 5, 10, 15. You could go there.
Yeah, I'll go there.
Yeah, you're covered on both these sides.
I don't know Sokayai, but I'm probably gonna, like, because I speak telepathically, so he's probably gonna hear something along the lines of, like, as the strategic mind comes into play, just kind of like, please help them. I don't know how to. I can't see anything.
Thank you for helping me. I got it. Okay, that's your turn, and that is gonna bring us to Aros.
Sorry for continuing to jump in. I'm very excited to be back in the fucking Cursed One chair.
Woo!
He sort of like whirls around as he hears like the fucking kid scream from a while back, and then he hears Lelee just fucking squeak.
Yep.
He glances at Gideon. He doesn't even really need to check with him before he just starts sprinting towards the kid. He knows Gideon's probably gonna take care of Lelee.
Okay, yeah. You guys share probably a glance for a second, then you are, that's Gideon. That's Aros. Oh god. Quantum entanglement. Okay. So you're going to where the kid is. So, I will let you, like, skirt around Alice if you want. That is 35 feet away to where, like, Sokaya and the door and shit is.
Feline agility allows me to go 60 feet of movement.
Hell yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay, you are now next to Sokei, and you see out of the corner of your eye this little shitfuck, like a thing of horns curled up together that is starting to try and rear itself back at Sokei.
Wisdom save? Can I slip past him and try to attack the door?
Wisdom save for
Wisdom
what?
save, Spirit Guardians.
Oh, yes. That is for Sokei as well?
No, I don't, that was the... I recognize him as the fast guy, because that's what they said, yeah?
Okay,
yeah.
Perfect. It got a 6 for the wisdom saving throw.
That does not save. So that'll be... Let me open up my automatic dice roller, because I'm not rolling this 8 times.
I got the fucking Jujutsu Kaisen music on. Holy shit, it goes hard.
That'll be 35 points of damage.
Okay, 35 points of damage, and you rush forward, and these music notes absolutely tear this little thing apart. As you were able to get next to Sokei, there is a door that he is currently trying to burst down.
Can I attack the door?
Oh yeah, because you just use, like, your movement, right?
Yeah, movement,
yeah,
and
absolutely.
then, yeah,
feline agility.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
That's a nat 1. I'm using my second attack. That is gonna be a 17 plus what am I adding to burst this thing down? Strength?
17, you pretty much just roll damage against it. Objects have hit points.
Okay, how much damage? What dice?
What are you hitting with?
Probably just like a kick or like a shoulder.
Okay, because it's against a door, I think a kick is gonna be good. Let's just do like a 1d6 on that. Plus your fucking strength. Let's do that.
That's
I know this
4.
would normally be unarmed strike. Okay, 4. You are going to, like, kick your leg forward and you make a dent in the door, not enough to break through.
Motherfucker!
Sokei's just gonna go, it's okay, I got
Extra
it.
attack.
Just use extra attack.
Oh, never mind.
Incorrect, Ethan. Eat shit. Die. Okay. I believe that's your turn because you've used up your action economy. And so...
Is there any way to,
You've used your bonus action movement.
Yeah,
Okay.
I could use... Wait, I used my bonus action?
Feline agility.
No, it just says... Is that a bonus action?
I would like... It has to have some kind of action class to it.
It's once a turn, and then it resets if your move 0
Yeah,
feet
you
for
can
it.
just do it. And you gotta stop
Okay.
moving to use it
It's great.
again.
You have your bonus action. That's fucked.
What are
That's
the
insane.
what are the odds that I can tell what's in the room? Would I be able to hear that? I just want to know if I can target the
What's
right
your
people for
passive
dissonant
perception?
whispers. My passive perception is 12, but I did roll a 25 for perception when trying to get in here.
That's true. I will honor that because you did actually hear those in the initial whatever. And I think it's pretty damn easy to hear "help me" over the sound of shivering. So I think you'll be able to tell where roughly each target is. You get the sense that this kid is huddled in the corner against the door, that these two things are cornering it.
Okay, bonus action, and since I have my special little thing that lets me cast enchantment types as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers. So make wisdom saving throws for the fellas.
Hell yeah. That is a natural 20 and a natural 1.
Well, one of those hits. Let's see. So for the failed save, you take damage, and you must immediately use your reaction to move as far as its speed allows away from me. On a successful save, half damage, and doesn't have to move away. So let's.
Cool, roll that damage. I'm also gonna less obscure that area. Here we go. Boop-a-da-boo.
That'll be 14 damage for the nat 1. Double that, right? No.
Yep, double that. I already know that thing is fucking dead. And 14 halved on the natural 20 is going to be... That one is still up.
Okay, so that's 7.
Okay, perfect. And that is your turn. So, that is going to bring us to next in initiative, who is Gideon.
Big B hand just died.
Big B hand's dead.
Concentration. Yep.
Fuck that guy.
Wait, Big B hands down?
Yeah, sorry. Right before your turn.
Woof. Okay. Oh yeah, because I forgot how your time roll works. I mean, obviously I heard Lelee screaming, so I'm gonna start moving towards that.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Do I see anything, or am I still obscured?
Heavily obscured.
Shit. All right. Yeah. I'll. Shit. What do I do
But-
here?
You have high passive perception and elf ears. So
Yeah.
what you absolutely hear is the morphed and corrupted voice of a old friend of yours letting out these grunts of pain and movement. She seems to be swinging something. You recognize Satari's voice.
Well, if that's the case, then I think. Wait, let me check something real quick. I might be confusing spells. I need to check though. Oh no, never mind. I thought I was confusing Tasha's mind whip with Mind Spike. I don't have Mind Spike. All right. Shit. I think if that's the case, just trying to feel this out. I think I'm gonna. Yeah. What do I do here? I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna bonus. If I bonus actioned and happen to get the for the Asmar spine and I happen to get the wings, would they give me more movement speed, or am I just done on that?
They give you more movement speed.
All right then. Then I'm going to roll
It's that or
a
free Misty Step, but
D4.
also the leveled spell situation.
If I free Misty,
Yeah.
level spell. If I free Misty Step, then I can't cast anything. CTR.
Yeah.
So let's just roll that. That is a.
I believe you.
That is a. Come on! I just need a 1. Yeah. All right, I got a 1. Wait, that's
Okay.
what it was, right?
Yes. Yeah, that's Protector.
Wings with 1, right?
I believe it is.
Cool.
I'm pretty sure Wings is 1. Yep.
Okay, cool. Then I am gonna go.
Though I will just say,
Okay.
perhaps way too many wings than you want sprout out of your back right now as
Yeah.
you march forward, because Hilo is trying desperately to get out right now. So as you reach for the power of the spine of the fallen Azamar, wings rip from your back, the normal ones, and then immediately 2 more sets just you once again hear in your mind, "Let me out!" You get that extra movement speed.
Cool. If that's the case,
Also, with your high enough passive perception,
Ooh.
you hear the faint sounds of sobbing from a nearby pillar.
Ooh, okay.
That sounds like someone familiar.
To the left or right of me?
To the right.
To the right. I have a question.
Yeah.
If I had something that was 1 inch thick, could I put it between Lelee and Satari? Is there enough room there, or is it, or if they
Yeah,
have, or
yeah.
since they're squares next to each other?
Yeah.
Okay, if that's the case, then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
1 inch shield.
How far would I have to move to get line of sight on Satari?
You would have to move 20 feet.
Right there, I'd have to be right there to do that.
Within 5 feet.
Cool. All right. Can I do that and then just drop a prismatic dome on her?
Hell yeah.
Prismatic
on
wall?
Satar- Oh, fuck yeah. Absolutely you can. You are going to... It can be 1 inch thick?
That's what it says. How thick the wall is. I don't know how you want to play that out.
No, you know
Up to
what?
90 feet long, 30 feet high, 1 inch thick. Center
I
of a
absolutely...
point
I
you see
fucking
within
allow
range.
that. I will fucking allow that. Hell yeah. Full prismatic wall. Yep, no. You immediately take those wings and you fly forward. Immediately the second that Lelee comes into your vision, you see her on the ground, unconscious, covered in blood and magic fallout. And then you see the twisted horns spiking through adamantine armor, and her broken form with fists that kind of crawl up, wrapped around this massive glaive that immediately turn towards you, and with a shaking precision starts to raise it up towards you, but you immediately slam your hand down on the floor and raise up the layers of prismatic wall. So you're making a dome around Satari,
10 minutes,
right?
by the way. Yeah, dome.
10 minutes, okay. So let's get a circle on there. And how big is that? You're just ensnaring Satari,
I think
right?
I think it's a 30-foot in diameter dome.
Okay. I believe, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That should be a 30-foot dome. And let's roll 20, please. So like there.
Yeah.
Perfect. Absolutely.
So she's right at the edge, but not touching it.
Yep. And you like hear from the inside, "Ah, Gideon! Begonia!" From Satari's ruptured out voice, slamming against the wall. That is gonna be. That's that. That was action, bonus action. Anything else you want to do here?
I think that's all my... Oh wait, no, I still have 10 feet of movement left, but I do think that is the end of my turn. Since I don't... Yeah, I think that's the end of my turn.
Okay, perfect. Sounds
Or
good.
actually, you know what? Move me 10 feet to the left.
Okay.
Just close to the voice I heard.
Do you want to drag Lelee with you? You can do that.
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
If I can, yeah. Alright.
5, 10. Yeah, so you immediately like pick up the under shoulders of Lelee and just start dragging her away, trying to get towards the voice of sobbing nearby.
And for Ethan, prismatic wall is 10 minutes, non-concentration.
Non-concentration.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that brings us to next in initiative, which is going to be Yaksha.
I have a question.
Yes?
What are the odds Alice considers me? Because I am with him.
An ally?
I'm just a random guy that showed up. There's no way.
I don't think that Alice doesn't even know that you're here. Alice has no
Alice
idea
doesn't
that
know
you
you're here.
exist.
Yeah, fair enough.
You
fair
know
enough.
what?
Okay,
Let's rule it this way, Alice. If just like a random stranger approached you in this current moment where there is a fight broken out on all angles, would you trust them off rip?
If they're not a mind player, if they're not actively
You're
mind players,
visibly
because
if a headless person walked towards you.
do I see, like I didn't see Sokaya, but I could hear Sokaya, and he said he needed help, so
We'll say,
I consider him an ally.
So
I
long
would
as you're
see
not a
Yaksha
mind
right
player.
now.
Yeah, so long as you're not a mind player, I
And
think
if I can hear you, and I don't see that you're headless. I can't
If
see
Alice
shit anyway,
doesn't see
so...
you.
So I guess yes?
Yeah.
All right. In that case, I can dash as the bonus action. I think, kind of noticing, who I think is Hilo going upwards towards where the mind link broke. Lelee fell unconscious. I do think Hilo is stronger than, and able to deal with that situation. So I'm going to move towards Sokaya.
Oh, sorry. Just real quick. That also reminds me that I forgot to make Gideon roll a Wisdom saving throw to fight off Hilo.
Uh-oh.
Gideon would never fail that.
Alright.
That's fine.
He doesn't take these L's.
That is that's higher than last time. That is a 23.
Then you succeed. You succeed.
Yeah.
Once again, just
Okay,
hearing
cool.
in your head, let me out, we need to go back for that bastard! That's that, and once again, your back is just aching with the wings. Yaksha, so yeah, Hilo went up, from your perception, so where are you going?
Yeah. I'm heading, if I do know roughly where Sokaya is, I want to use a bonus action to dash to a total of 70 feet of movement.
20.
You just see me on your way.
Yeah, no, you start running forward, and Yaksha, as you start running towards where Sokaya went, you see emerging from the fog is a massive, aberrant force with this grotesque head spike arced forward.
Oh, no.
And twisted flesh, like the flesh that your son had contorting inwards.
Sokaya, do you know what the fuck that thing is?
Sokaya is pretty damn busy right now helping Aros, but I think Sokaya didn't even see Alice. Sokaya just got a boost from Alice, so Sokaya's like, I don't know what you mean. If it looks like an aberration, just kill it.
Oh
They're
no.
everywhere.
Can
Oh,
Charpay
no.
hear this?
I'm right next to.
That's telepathy. No, you
Charpay,
fucking
you're not
can't.
on the mind.
Fuck.
Oh,
I
pain.
mean, am I able to just be like, wait, I'm through?
Okay, can you contact me telepathically?
I
mean, you're
supposedly
running-
That's how I speak to everyone. It's like
I mean,
a little
you're-
bit of a telepathic thing that I do.
did run
running
straight
by
into you.
Alice, so it can't be a moment of like, oh, sorry, let me get out of your way.
Does Alice do anything like that? Like a sorry, I'm in your way.
Probably gonna. Yeah.
You just You hear a very nervous, high-pitched voice pierce into your head, which is a, "Excuse me, sorry."
I am so confused right now.
He's very-
Yaksha is so confused right now.
You can see her little, like, her front
Okay,
legs just very politely step back so that you can dash past.
Can I ask you to roll persuasion?
Yeah,
Can I
roll
do it?
persuasion. Yeah, absolutely.
I think my charisma's shit.
Alice, roll for little guy persuasion.
Little guy persuasion.
Please.
If I had a nickel for every time on site a party member just went the fuck after Alice, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that happened twice.
That is an 18.
Okay, you know what? I think I'm so
weird.
confused by the fact that a monster is
pretty
that an
justified.
aberration is talking to me and stepping out of the way that I'm just like, I have bigger fish to fry.
Hell yeah. So 15,
They're gonna keep it.
20,
The biggest
so
fish there
15,
outside
20,
Satari.
25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, so you can get around here.
Yep, I have reach, which
Yes.
means I can hit that door.
So
Am I told about this?
no, you just see a
just see a
guillotine
headless
just
guy.
like fling. You see a guillotine blade swish past
Hey.
your head on a chain as it goes for the door.
Yeah, okay.
As a headless body runs up behind you.
My lightning only works on creatures.
So I don't see him before that, so you want to roll a wisdom save for me, buddy?
Sure?
Oh yeah, spirit guardians.
Yeah.
Sure, okay. Yeah, sure. Let's see. It is a 19 plus, I think it passes.
Yes, that saves, but you still take
Half damage, radiant.
Get spirit guardian, idiot.
This is what you get for just start fucking running. That'll be round down or round up?
Round down.
Okay, 20.
20? Okay.
Yep. So you take
That's
that damage
crazy.
as you come into the range of spirit guardians, and then Aros,
shit.
you see something come up behind you as a flinching body that is like stepping through your spirit guardians. Headless, takes this kind of like chain weapon and is going to swing it forward at the door as Sokai like perfectly like pushes you out of the way and himself.
Yeah, okay.
Oh shit, you're a friend. Sorry about that.
Let's see. I'm gonna use Great Weapon Master on this. My lightning damage only works on creatures.
Yeah,
Okay, so that is
this is a door.
just effective damage. 24 slashing damage to the door.
You break the door right in two, you slash through it, and it jumps to the side, where you see this tiefling kid pressed against the wall. Actually, no, you don't, because you can't see shit, you are blind.
10-foot blind sight.
10-foot blind sight, is that within 10 feet?
It's not enough.
Not enough. Yep, you don't
can I
see what
get-
the fuck is happening.
Can I get the
If I do
Spirit
notice
Guardian from
Sophia
there?
trying to break down the door, then I
Uh,
do want to go in.
Spirit Guardians does extend into the room immediately.
Sick,
Okay.
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save from that creature. That is a 5.
That does not save. How does 39 points of damage taste?
It splurts. Like, Yaksha, you try to push, like, Aros and Sokai out of the way to run inside to help whoever is in there, and immediately you are just splurted with fluids as something explodes in there from the Spirit Guardians.
Oh.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, deep breaths, deep breaths. Is there anyone else in here?
I have classmates in the other room.
How many?
There should just be one.
Okay.
If Sokai is relaying this,
Yeah,
I'm going to
Sokai
use the
is.
rest of my 30 feet of movement.
To do what? To go
I
down?
have 30 more. I moved 40 feet, right?
Yep.
So I have 30 more feet of movement to go inside and go down.
Okay. So you move past, so 5, 10, 15,
Yeah, and this-
20.
This person just sees a headless guy with a guillotine.
Yeah, immediately just goes like, oh my god!
He's fine, he's fine.
You get used to it. Yeah, so, and you are able
I
to
don't think I will.
break into the door, and as you peek inside, with your immediate radius of blind sight, you don't see anything in the room.
Okay. That is my entire turn.
Yep. Okay,
And that's it.
that's your turn, Yaksha. So that is going to bring us to next in initiative, who is going to be...
That's me.
That is you,
That's Charpay.
Charpay.
Okay, so first order of business. So let me make sure I'm getting this rules right. I checked this, that I want to make sure this is how we actually do it in Curse of One's rules. Shove is a special attack action that replaces one of my attack actions. Is that correct?
E.
Okay. I would like to athletics check the Actually, are the little brains? Are they small creatures? Or are they medium sized? It doesn't
They're
really
small.
matter.
They're small. Unfortunately,
small.
Roll20 like just doesn't make small
I
creatures.
see. I don't know
it's
if that
weird.
helps me if it's small, but I would like to athletics check, try to shove this thing 5 feet back into the flies,
Absolutely.
into the bugs.
The pink one or the yellow one?
The one, God, they're both pink. The one below me.
There's one with yellow though. Okay, yeah, that one you're gonna try and
There's
shove
a
it back
pink
into the
dot there
flies.
too. Okay,
And we'll
that is
move-
a. Nat 20. That doesn't need to be a nat 20.
Yeah, absolutely. You are going to fuck me. Headphones just went. You are going to take the little thing and are just gonna pick it up and just fucking shove it inside.
I'm imagining
nat
she
20.
kicks it.
Yeah, you just like punt that thing right back into the orchids.
And that since it enters on it for the first time on a turn, it's taking that con save again.
That's a 2.
That fails. That is, man, I rolled so low. That's sad. That's 19 piercing.
Oh, you rip it to fucking shreds. These
Yay!
orchid mantises crawl over this thing and devour it alive.
Yay. Yay. And for the one that's right in front of me,
Kiki.
I'm just gonna...
Sorry, real
I'm
quick, Kiki,
struggling.
stop shooting people! Kiki has been banning so many people in chat who are literally
No,
not even
it's
in
only
this Twitch
been
chat
one
because Kiki
person.
keeps.
It's
You
been
just
one
banned 2
person.
people.
I only banned
We're-
one. I unbanned them. It's because the tab with all the people on it was open, and whenever I tab over, it automatically clicks
Kiki's
one of
just
the
fucking
buttons.
taking pot shots in our Twitch chat right now. Jeez.
Damn.
You're
Well,
the worst mod ever. Holy shit.
Right.
Alright,
Gotta
anyway,
lower the
Charpay,
red
back to
now.
your turn.
anyway, for the little brain, I'm just gonna hit it with 2 scythe attacks. That's a
Yep.
dirty 20 and a 17. Do those
Those
hit?
hit.
Okay,
Yep.
good. Eureka. That'll do... Okay, 8 and then 9. So, what's that? 17?
17.
17
Considering it already
17
took a
piercing.
considerable amount of damage from the swarm of flies, you are going to take your size and rend that thing in 2. As it is
and just-
like clawing at you, you just hear in your head as it is dying, "Stay on target!"
And she is just, as she rips it apart, she is breathing very heavily. And... Where's... Alice? Elian? Elian, are you out there? Elian?
Charpay! I'm still in here, I'm fine!
Okay.
I hear movement!
And I'm close enough to Alice to get the bonus action dash, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, she is just going to run towards Elian's voice at this
Okay,
point.
5, 10, 15, 20, yeah. You can absolutely, like, get towards
Elian.
Elian. You are allowed into the Abjuration Hall, because unless Gideon, for some reason, you've just, like, banned Charpay from the Abjuration Hall, Rhodes has... No! The Abjuration Hall, all the words are down because Rhodes is no longer having magic.
yeah.
He can't keep concentration on that, so you just slam through the door, and rush inside, where there's no fog reaching in here. And it's just Elian with, the sword out in front of him.
Elian, there's so much shit out there. The sword. You... And I think what she's going to do is that... Does Elian actively have the sword out right now?
Yeah, he does. He is
What-
currently just like in the bed, just like reaching his sword forward, and he is looking at you and is just going, "I think I hear movement outside. I can't tell how many there are."
There's a lot. And I think what she's going to do is just like in front of him in you know, the wheelchair, she is just going to drop prone onto her knees, just kind of like holding her hands onto like his forearms and just like, sword, my curse. If you amplify it, I can disintegrate everything out there. And I don't want to do it again, but it would work. And you need to hit me, please.
No, I'm not hitting you with this sword.
It would fix it. I could stop it. I could do it. I don't want to be like this.
That isn't. I am not amplifying your curse. If there's one thing I'm not doing, I'm using this to defend us. This is going to do Who knows? You know what Gideon said. This is at the whims of Genesis. It might not even amplify your curse. And the way that
I have to try it.
No. No! Why would I do that? I'm not hitting you, Charpay!
I have destroyed things. I destroyed my wife's hand. I can do it. There's so much out there, please. And she doesn't have any attack actions left, but I'm imagining just like with her fist balled up, she just like very lightly just kind of bumps against his arm, just like, please, it would work.
No. You need to get back out there and you need to help everyone else, okay? I'm not doing this. I don't even want to hold this thing right now.
And, well, if he doesn't, I mean, she doesn't have any actions right now, but I'm imagining that just like if he's holding the sword out, like that she just like very like loosely just like I assume it'll do damage to her as soon as she touches it, but like just kind of in desperation, wraps her hand around the blade.
You reach your hand up around the blade, and Elian is like, "No, what are you doing?" As he tries to yank it away. I want contested sleight of hand to see if you grab it in time.
Ooh. That is 21.
21. You reach up, and with Elian's limp hands, he cannot move it in time for you to stop. You reach onto the hilt of the blade, and you are going to take damage from holding onto it. Absolutely.
Makes sense.
And you're also gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw to stop it from amplifying your curse.
Can I choose to fail?
You can. Take 25 points of radiant damage.
Can do.
And as Elian tries to yank it away from your hands, you reach your hand around the blade as Elian just, No, what are you doing? And you grab onto it. You can't break through Genesis's blade with your curse.
Of course.
As you unfurl your hand, which is now singed and charred from holding onto the blade, Elian yanks it away from you and goes, "You, what are you doing? Charpay."
With her hand around the blade, I think just very gently she kind of sets it back into his hand.
I would like you to cast Disintegrate.
Yeah.
I would like you to
The
cast
thing about
Disintegrate
Disintegrate is that it is a dex save, but when it's my curse, it has direct touch. So are we still doing a dex save?
We are doing a Constitution save.
Okay, makes sense.
Of which Elian has disadvantage because he's pretty immobile.
Yeah.
That is a 10.
Charpay, what the fuck?
My bad. Well, that doesn't succeed. I assume it's just my spell save DC, so no, I believe that's an 18. Well, that'll be 74 force damage. Elian.
Charpay, you put your hand in Elian's. He looks down at it. He looks up at you. Why?
Really quick. Did Charpay put the blade in his hand?
Why?
Da 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 da. La la da da da. Stop me. Kill me, Elian.
I'm falling apart. Next, in initiative. There's only one of those creatures left. Nope, they're all gone, so that is going to bring us to top of initiative, which is going to be Lelee. Roll a death saving throw.
Jesus, man. Charpay, what the hell? Anyway, that's a 15. Bye.
That is one success for Charpay Ashes. You see, those are all dead. That only brings us to the SS, which is going to... Gone. That is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It is going to appear, right, kind of floats through the fog, and Alice, after Yaksha runs past you, you turn around again, probably expecting someone else to run you by, and immediately turn your head around to see this faceless thing staring at you.
Oh,
and it is going to raise this staff towards you, and it's going to strike.
Nail to the sky.
Hell yeah, nail to the sky. What do I have to roll?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw. That is going to be a 16.
Nails, get out.
And immediately, nail to the sky. What is the duration on that, so Ethan can track it?
It's just until you attempt the wisdom save and succeed.
Okay,
So-
yep, hell yeah.
I'm
So
not
it's indefinitely in the fucking, it's in hell. So immediately as this thing raises its staff towards you, you spin around with your head spike and jab into the thing's chest, and it immediately jettisons upwards in a beam of light. So that has been nailed to the sky as this reaction, which is going to bring us... Yep, that was
immediately
your
begins to
reaction.
suffocate, takes 2... Yeah, immediately begins to suffocate, takes 2d6 cold damage.
Okay,
I think. So, yes.
perfect. I've taken the cold damage.
EP.
What have you done? What have you done? This whole time? Do you still hate me?
No, no, no. Da 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 da. No,
No.
it's in my head. It's in my head.
I'm supposed to cure curses! I'm supposed to cure curses! He is going to raise up Pandora's Edge at you. And that is a 19.
She is prone, so does he have advantage?
He does. It's a 19.
That hits.
On Pandora's Edge, a 19 is a critical hit. And on a critical hit with Pandora's Edge, Elian is going to raise the sword up in his disintegrating hand. Stop singing! Please, Genesis! Is going to bring the sword up. Not sure if he's talking to you or someone else. It's just gonna go. I'm sorry. I need to see this through.
I am too.
And you cannot win. You cannot win! And he slams the sword down onto you, Charpay. And it lodges into your shoulder. You are going to take 63 points of radiant damage. And you feel dust fall on you.
She's still awake to feel it. She's still up. She isn't thinking a lot. She's, oh god, sorry, people are talking outside.
Okay.
But she's thinking a lot about Von Pharaoh's arc. What she did there. She destroyed a whole town. It wasn't her doing, really, but it was her body. And she'll do it again. With better aim.
Next in initiative, there is the sound of slamming against a wall of force.
What, is Satari slamming into the prismatic wall?
Yeah. I know I'm taking damage. Tell me that damage.
You take... Oh my god. You don't know... Okay, we're gonna do this one at a time, because basically, like, you go layer by layer. So this is gonna be a lot of rolls.
Literally trying to
Alright.
force herself through.
Cool. Fuck, what was the... Sorry, there's so much text on this. Alright.
Biggest spell in the
Well,
game.
first make a con save, or become blinded.
Con save, that is a 19 plus 3.
Okay,
20,
DC 21 by the
22.
way.
22, that succeeds, not blinded.
Alright, first one. Make me a dex save, please.
Dexterity saving throw is a 6.
So that almost certainly fails. Which means first layer you take 10d6. So... Give me a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. First you take 33 fire damage.
Yeah. you start to hear the sound of sizzling behind the wall as, Gideon, you see movement behind it as this great massive thing of antlers is trying to force herself.
I'll make another deck save.
Another deck save.
We cannot narrate this, Dean. We're gonna have to be. We're just gonna have to move through this.
I know. I'm gonna do quick narrations as you're doing
1,
fucking
2, 3,
damage
4,
calcs.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 39 acid damage.
39 acid damage. More sizzling. Do it again.
Cool. Give me another deck save, please.
That's an 11. 0 to dex.
It's an 11. Alright, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 43 lightning damage.
You hear crackling flesh, and its shadow is getting closer.
Give me another deck save.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 15. So that's quarter to 7 poison damage.
Yep, quarter to 7 poison damage. Still sizzling.
Make another dex save.
It's getting closer. Begonia! 17. Fails.
17 fails. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is 35 cold damage.
One more. Do it again.
Alright, let's see. And then, can you give me another save?
Yep. Icy smoke is now bellowing from it. That is a 15. That fails.
Cool, you're restrained, and it needs to make a con save at the end of its turn. And if it fails
Perfect.
3 times, it's petrified. You need that first con save.
Yeah, so how many layers did it get through, by the way? And how many layers is it
It's
from?
on layer 6 right now.
Okay, and it has 7 layers, right?
Yeah.
You just see this thing's shadow starting to try and reach out of the wall to try and get at you. Just hands outstretched as she just like gets pulled back by this wall of force. But she has tanked all that damage trying to get the fuck out and get you. Okay, that is Satari's turn. That is all Satari can do. Alice. You nailed
Losing my
the
mind.
creature to the sky.
Wait, make a con save.
Con save?
Yeah.
That's a 6.
6? Oh, that's 1 failure, and if you get 3, you get petrified.
Okay, that's 1 failure. Alice, your turn.
Could you scroll back down, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm
So this
okay.
guy's nailed to the sky.
Which
There
is
seems to
lovely,
be-
but my last concern was that, you know, I saw Charpay, like, Charpay getting ganged up on, and now I don't know where Charpay is, so I'm probably just gonna call out a bit like, Charpay, are you okay? Is everything fine? Do you need any help?
Alice!
Oh. Shit.
She doesn't say anything else.
Oh, Aros.
Are you good?
Aros.
I'm on it.
Aros, she's singing the song.
Shit. Okay.
I don't know what else is happening, but she's singing the song.
I'm going to use reaction wrist recall.
Ooh, good fucking play. Good fucking play. Holy shit. Yeah, you are going to take your hand and are going to shunt it sideways, Aros, and are going to, in one hand, the actual full sword, in the other, the dagger. Blood on the sword. And ash.
Elian, are you there?
Nothing. Alice, it's still your turn.
Oh, Aros, what do I do? do I do?
Go forward. Lelee, Gideon are up there. They'll have more direct action you can take.
Okay.
Okay, so you're going up after them?
Let them know Elian's down, and that I have the sword.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna skitter up.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you just start barreling down through the hallway.
Yep. And then I'm gonna drop concentration on strategic mind, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to it says I gain the ability to see the auras of even invisible or hidden creatures, so I can see all creatures basically for like a minute.
Okay, and what's the radius of that / range?
I don't think it says. Wait, I've copy pasted it in chat. Hang on. There's no range. It's just everything. I think just line of sight.
Yeah, I absolutely think that you can. So you see ahead. You see.
Yeah, I'm dropping
Lelee,
ice. Yeah.
Yeah. You see Lelee on the ground. You see Gideon next to Lelee, kind of dragging Lelee out of the way. You see this massive hulking frame trying to force itself through this wall, but is currently jammed on part of it. And you see a tabaxi hidden behind a post and like in the fetal position, rocking back and forth and just sobbing. No other
Gideon,
enemies seem to be in the area. Yep.
Just babbling, honestly, just on the brink of tears, just like Elian's gone. Aros has the sword, and Charpay's singing. She's not supposed to. I don't know what to do. Do you? I can attack the thing and the orb if you want me to. I can do that.
Okay, so Alice is rambling. Do I know what the singing is? Because I don't think I, the player, know what the singing is a reference to with Charpay.
The singing is a reference to Dear Alice, the song that Zabalba would always play as a lullaby for you as a kid.
Okay, but is Alice coherent enough for me to make that out?
I don't think you can, unless Alice gives any more descriptors. Unless, like, the song that it sung to you or something like that.
Also, not great that they said Elian's dead, followed up by Aros has the sword, which seems...
Ooh,
feels like it would be connected. The implication there is it feels like it would be connected. Yeah, I think Gideon is just like, Satari's in the wall for now. There's a child somewhere here. You need to help the child, Alice. Help the child.
I don't know how to help the child. What do I do? Does the child need healing? Do they?
They need to just get away from everything dangerous here. Just get them away.
Okay.
There's somewhere, and then Gideon. There's somewhere to the right of me. I don't know. I can't see them in this.
You look to where the right of Gideon is. It's that like tabaxi in the fetal position.
Okay. I can see him. And do I have enough movement to freaking? How much did I move? Did I have enough movement?
I think you moved about 15 feet. So
okay.
Another 15 you can get around here.
It does not look like. Okay, I'm wondering what I can do here. I'm big braining.
Astral Caravan, unveil your full Ubudam form to this traumatized child.
I could Phantom Caravan everyone out of here, but I don't think that's a good. Like, that's like it's a 6-point thing, and for one person, that's not the best. I also don't know which direction I would go. I mean,
You're really optimizing the life of a child. 6 points, not worth it.
Listen. Also, I can't even activate it right now because I'm not focused on pneumatic steps. So I'll have to do it next turn anyway.
Do you want to
but you didn't mention that first. I should point out.
Do you want to use your movement to get as close as you can? Maybe call out. That's my suggestion, possibly.
Maybe I'm not sure what to do because they're like, get the kid out, and I'm like, I don't know how to get the child out of here. Oopsies. But other than just because Okay, yeah.
Get the child out, nails them to the sky. That gets them out.
Well, they're out now. They're in eternal orbit. That's as out they'll ever be. I'll just move closer, and I'll be like, okay. If you can hear me, I don't look the greatest. I don't look normal, but I promise I'm here to help.
Mr. Gideon, is that you? It's fragile.
Okay, I'm just gonna say, it's not me, but listen to her. She looks odd, but she's here to help. Just move towards her voice, okay?
Okay. I can't see in the fog. I'm gonna try. Okay, and that is going to bring us to next initiative, Aros.
I'm running to Charpay.
Hell yeah, you are. So, you are going to so I don't believe you can cat's feline agility again, so you can
cannot?
get, yeah, because you didn't, take a whole action to, not move. So you can get up there with the 30 feet for now. Unless you actually
that guy
dash.
is nailed.
He's nailed to the sky, so not here.
Why is my wisdom modifier so low?
Why are you wisdom modifying? What are you doing?
Because if I have a higher wisdom modifier, then I can use the enchantment as a bonus action twice, or more than one time. But my wisdom modifier is +0, so.
God, you must get better guards.
I guess. I'm gonna
action dash.
Bonus action dash is gone. Yeah. Am I still within range? She's right there.
You can dash. Did you dash?
I did not dash, but is Alice's bonus action dash available?
Ooh, I don't think it is. Alice is all the way
I dropped
up there.
it, sorry.
Yeah, and that was dropped.
Also stopped.
Okay. Yeah, I'll action dash.
Okay. So that's another 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get there.
Okay. I might just, throw something to close the door, honestly. Because we can deal with that later.
The door's closed. Door's closed.
Oh, great. Then, I'm just gonna stand guard there.
Okay, you, just stand guard for now. That's all that can be done. There's no other enemies in the vicinity at the moment, so that is gonna bring us to Gideon.
Alright, can you move over to me?
Hell yeah.
Thank you. Alright, so Satara's still moving to the wall, which is bad. But also, I don't even think I can do anything against her yet, just because I straight up don't have line of sight yet.
Yep.
You have to go layer by layer. Let's see, Alice is presumably moving towards the kid, right?
Yeah, you hear the shuffling noises, those uncanny hands slapping against the ground.
Cool, well, I'm gonna trust her to do that. Can I just start... How far down can I drag Lelee?
I mean, you could just drag Lelee, honestly. Lelee is pretty damn fucking
No,
light.
I mean, how much movement speed do I have total right now?
With your flight speed, don't you have 60?
Okay, yeah. Cool, then, let's start moving... Let's just start moving down.
Okay, so I'm assuming you want to, go kind of
30,
diagonal this way.
yeah.
Okay, so that's 35 down here.
And
then...
Let's see...
you can get 25 more, so down here.
Yeah, and I wouldn't know the deer's there until I'm right up in front of it, right?
It's in space, is the problem. Is that it's currently nailed to the sky.
Oh, it's currently nailed to the sky?
Yeah,
Alright.
so you don't even see it.
I think I'm gonna move down, and I'm gonna just shout out, Aros, Charpay?
Here, Charpay is compromised.
I'm gonna move down. Okay, then move me diagonally down to the left. Use the rest of my 5 feet of movement, yeah.
There you go. And you have Aros in your arm, not Aros, fucking Lelee in your arms, and such, and you just heard, Aros shout that out. Is that your turn?
Can we put Lelee on the other side of me? Just because I feel like I would put Lelee between me and Aros.
Yep, absolutely.
Cool. And then... Let's see, that's my full movement. And then I'm gonna say, what should we do about Charpay?
I don't know, I think she disintegrated Elian.
No. Where is she?
Abjuration room.
Abjuration. And I generally know where the abjuration room is from where I am,
absolutely. Yep, you do.
right? 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Cool, if that's the case, could I bonus action Misty Step to the door of the abjuration room?
You can. Get it right up to the door.
And do I see Charpay?
You hear her.
Gideon. Gideon, do something to me. Gideon, do something.
Shit. And the whole leveled spell thing also applies to items, right?
Yeah.
Okay, shit. Let me. What state? What?
yeah.
How's Charpay looking? What's her like state?
Door's closed.
She's just.
There's fog in there.
She's kneeling on the ground. I guess you can't see her, but yeah, she's just on the ground.
And the door's closed right now?
Door's closed. There's just fog. She shut it behind her, and you just hear her humming that melody.
If that's the case, I'm gonna prepare an action then, because I haven't used my action or reaction yet. If she tries to come through the door, I want to prepare an action where when I get sight on her, like of her trying to come through the door, I want to cast banishment.
Smart.
Absolutely.
Smart.
Hell yeah. Okay. That's a good idea. So you just against the door and such, just indeed don't hear any trace of Elian. Nothing. No other breathing. No noises. Just Charpay singing. You're pressed against the door and you just prepare a banishment in your hands. Next in initiative. That's gonna be Yaksha.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to unsheath my weapon, seeing anything around, and just try to like go up to this student.
Yep. You absolutely do.
You okay there? Anyone around?
No. I just heard noises in the other room and I just hid under the table.
It's good. Hiding is good. Just stay safe, okay?
Okay. I just hide in here.
I'm gonna get you to safety. Just hide.
Okay.
Hide here for now.
Okay. They're gonna crawl back under the table and take the hide action.
I'll move back up.
So that was about 15 feet, so 5, 10. Back here.
Look at you. Hear anything?
They're all shouting at one another. Something about someone being compromised.
I'll use the rest of. I moved 15 feet.
Or no, you
I'm
moved
going
10
to use the rest. Okay. I'll use the rest of my 25 meant just to like go next to Sokai.
Okay.
Be on guard.
So that is
Kind of guarding
5,
the doorway.
10, 15. Okay, yeah. And you walk up next to Sokai, and Sokai looks at you. Tell me where you want me to move you.
Well, someone's compromised. We have to take them down, right?
Problem is, we don't exactly know where they are.
Right. Stay here for now, till further notice.
Okay, and you two stand guard in front of the door that has the students in it. I'm assuming you told the other student on your way out to hide as well. So he's also going to hide under this table, and this guy's going to hide under this table. Those two are now hidden, and probably just safe for the time being. They're in a good spot. So, next in initiative, that is Yaksha's turn, which is going to bring us...
Charpay.
Hi. Does she know Gideon's here? Well, I assume so. I already said that, but... Gideon.
Gideon, did you attempt a stealth?
Did I?
He's
also,
flying.
I don't-
He's got
Was
flying
it
speed.
you, Tony, who
Oh,
yelled
yeah,
at
I
shit,
do
or
have
was it
flying
Gideon?
He's flying.
Yeah.
That is true, but also I feel like I did make some noise, but also the door's closed, so I don't know what the layup is on that.
I can
You at least
retcon
know
what I
that-
said.
You at least know that Aros is outside.
Okay. In that case, it's probably... Aros. Aros. Where?
It's gonna be alright, Charpay. It's gonna be alright.
Where are those things? Where's
We'll take
closest thing?
we'll
I can
take care of
destroy
it.
I can destroy it. And just incredibly shakily, she's gonna stand up and, turn and approach Gideon. If it's banishment time, I assume so.
Charpay, you reach the door and reach your hand out and wrap it around the door frame, and Gideon, as you are pressed against the door with banishment ready, you see the door starting to web out with disintegrating crackles that immediately start to shut down, and then you see Charpay's hand reach through the door with a weak little Gideon. She is covered in ashes, and you turn and take your hands, and what do?
I mean, yeah, if I see this happening, yeah, I mean, banishment coming out. And that is, if I remember correctly, is a charisma save.
She is good charisma.
Ah, shit,
She
yeah,
has her
I forgot about
highest
that.
ability. That is her highest ability.
Well,
All
I
right,
rolled
tell
pretty
me what you get
bad.
then.
I rolled a little
DC
bad.
21.
21. Okay. Okay. Am I conscious enough of myself to use Indomitable here? Is the question. Because I would fail that.
Are you? That's your play.
I don't think
Actually,
so.
yeah.
Hmm?
Hell yeah.
Yeah?
No, you
Yeah.
make the good choice. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're not going to use Indomitable.
Then 18.
So 18 is going to fail. So, Gideon, you just see Charpay's that sickly, straight smile as her hand is reaching through the doorway. Is there tears on Charpay's face? What does she look like right now, covered in ash?
She's just... Yeah. Her cheeks are very wet. She has been just sobbing on the floor. She's shaking. And when she feels the banishment start to go up her, I imagine it's sort of a physical sensation, and she just lets it happen.
Gideon, you take your hand to the side and just... And as she looks at you, Charpay gets banished. That's your turn,
Whoa.
Charpay.
Yeah.
So,
Where do I
That
get
is
banished to? Demiplane?
Oh, demiplane, harmless demiplane.
yeah,
Or, ooh.
we'll get there.
Okay.
That is going to bring us to next in initiative, which is going to be Lelee. Roll a death saving throw.
Yep. 18.
18. That is a second success for Lelee Lanoval. Lame. Dead name.
Oh man. Dead
All
naming.
of the other creatures are down, which is going to bring us to allies. Sokei and Yaksha were basically just like, let's find what's happening. And so I think Sokei is going to bolt in the direction that he last saw Aros going, and it's going to bring Yaksha with. And so those two are going to forward and kind of like trip and stumble up to near where this killer is, seeing Lelee's body on the ground. And Sokei is just going to go, ah, shit, and is going to try and do a medicine check to stabilize Lelee.
Quick note, by the way, Ethan said he'll be right back, but if
Yep,
it
I
is
got it.
his turn
Yep,
by the
I
time
saw.
he gets back.
That is a natural 20, Lelee. So he is going to probably just take out this syringe and shit that has been kept in one of his many, pouches and such, and is going to flip it out, and unfortunately with enough speed to just be a bit painful when you wake up, especially as it hits into your nerve end and you feel that magic flaring through your body. Lelee, you cough to life as a bit of magic bile spews out from your mouth as Sokei stabilizes you to 1 hit point.
Sorry, I'll DM
And
you.
Sokei looks down at you and just goes, "Your friend appears to be compromised.
Which one?
Can you still fight?"
I can always fight, man. Don't worry about it.
And Sokei is just gonna yell out, "Can she still fight?" Obviously trying to get a second opinion from Aros or Gideon or someone else.
I haven't seen her, but
She was down moments ago. I
What?
mean, for maybe a moment, but the moment she gets touched by anything at all, she's gonna go down again.
Pad for time, really quick. Just pad for time, really quick. Just really quick pad for time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you guys are yelling at those instructions, and Sokei's like, "I'm going to run her out of the way. Where is the compromised individual?"
She's in that abjuration room, but I banished her for the moment.
How long will that hold?
About a minute.
Yaksha and I will be
shit.
ready.
Wait, would because you said we'll get back to that in the moment with the plane thing.
Yeah.
If that's implying what I think it's implying, would Gideon know that? Because that would mean she would get sent to a, far realm, and if I held it for the full minute, she'd be gone forever. Would Gideon know that?
We've established with the Alice situation that you weren't able to immediately discern where Charpay went off to, or where Alice went off to when you banished her.
Whoa. Would I even, that even cross my mind? Because I don't even necessarily know why she's compromised right now.
Roll Arcana.
I mean, I'm really good at those.
Semblance of where she went.
17 plus 17.
You noticed as she was getting banished a streak of sunlight in the hole that you ripped in reality.
Oh, say that again, sorry.
A streak of sunlight.
Sunlight.
Shot out from what you opened up with banishment.
Huh. Okay. I don't know what that means as a player, or I don't know what the implications of that are. Shit.
Wait,
You fucking exploded?
I got like a 30. I don't know what it is off of like a fucking 30. God damn.
The sunlight
would-
activates the Freon,
would
doesn't
Gideon-
it?
Gideon was from before the sun was an eyeball, right?
Gideon
That's
was.
Yeah.
I will say that
That's-
this is eyeball sunlight. This is eyeball sunlight.
Whoa.
This is modern day sun. This is not old sun.
Okay.
You
Well,
feel
I think
the
Gideon's
sense.
gonna hold.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will also say that you feel. So right now, with Hilo as enraged as he is, you are
Yeah.
feeling one colossi already. As this rift is open, you swear you feel something just as strong.
Cool. I guess Gideon's gonna keep concentration as long as he can, and then he'll have to make a decision in those final seconds. All right.
So, that is going to be Sokai's turn, as he is going to basically just like, oh yeah. So Lelee wakes up, and Sokai's just gonna go, where did she go?
Banishment.
No, your other one. The one that was Lelee. Sokai knows Lelee.
What? What?
Lelee, with your wild magic surge, your size class has been reduced to small, so you are tiny on the ground. And so Galix then is just gonna go, you're sitting out, and is going to use the rest of his movement speed to slam into like this room with the doors unlocked, and is gonna hide you behind there.
I do the most damage, you jackass!
Your friend seems to be compromised, and stuff is bad. You're not allowed to die out there.
I think after a moment, when they're out of the fight, she just immediately just like falls completely limp. Because she is in so much pain.
Exactly. So, Satari, up here. It's Wall of Force is still up.
Yay! Well, gotta
Which
make another
means
deck
I
save
have to
because you didn't
make
make it past that last layer.
Yep. That is a natural 20.
Then that means you're past that layer. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yep. Which means there's one layer left, right?
Yeah.
What I have to roll?
Just dex, another dex.
That is a 2 plus. What is your fucking dexterity? Yeah, that is a 19, which fails.
That's a fail. So you need to give me a wisdom save here.
Okay. That wisdom.
Also give me a con save real quick. Sorry, there's a lot of things with the wall.
21 on the con, and 19 on whiz.
Wait, okay, 21 on con, meets it, beats it, so you're not blinded, but you failed that wisdom save. If it fails that save, the creature is transported to another plane of the GM's choosing and is no longer blinded if they already were. Typically, a creature that is on a plane that isn't home plane is banished home, while other creatures usually cast the astral or ethereal. And this isn't and they come back later. She's gone.
The surprise tool that will help us later.
This is basically like you know how we plane shift?
Yeah,
It's basically
yeah.
like plane shift. She's gone. She's just fully gone.
Yep.
to whatever plane
So-
she's been sent to.
So, you guys do not see it. The only person who hears it is Alice, with this croaking voice just going, "Oh, let me out. I need to get them!" And then silence. A slip. Reality. Out of initiative. So, that is Satari gone. Alice, it's your turn.
Okay. I don't know how to get Fragile Wind out of here. I'm not gonna lie.
You
Pick
can
them up and leave.
Just pick up
skedaddle.
the kid and leave. Just skedaddle.
Fine,
There's
you
nothing
can.
else.
If it sucks, hit the
I don't
bricks.
Just
You
walk
could
out.
have a skedaddle with Fragile Wind, is what I mean. Like,
You can
You
skedaddle
have
with
so
them.
They're
many
like,
hands. Just grab.
They're very big.
Grab it.
Okay, whoa.
Not
Don't stress Inez out. Yeah, Inez, you can just like pick Fragile up because if Gideon can carry Lelee, you can absolutely carry Fragile.
this is funny considering how low my strength is, but yeah, sure, I'll pick up. My muscles have atrophied
Yeah.
in the far realm, despite having so many arms. I have so
Yeah,
many
so-
arms and none of them are good.
You walk over, your arms emerge out from the fog and are going to reach forward and are going to scoop towards Fragile, and Fragile's just gonna go, okay,
I'm a friend.
Kid.
I'm a friend. I'm a friend.
yeah. Mr. Gideon
I'm a
saved me,
friend.
so I trust him.
I won't hurt you. I won't hurt you. I promise I won't hurt you. And I'm gonna skedaddle.
Yeah, so I'm assuming you're just, like, trying to, like, you could probably just, like, hide nearby, like, duck into the shadows and start looking for an exit for the time being. So I think that's probably
I mean,
that, unless you have anything
I would,
else to do.
I would think that actually, I would think that going down might be better. I don't know because I don't
if you
know
want
of
to go
any
back
other.
down to the action.
There's how much action is going. I don't want to be.
There's a
I
lot
don't
of
know,
shouting
I
down
thought-
there. There's a lot of shouting down
Oh.
there.
That's bad. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, I can see the auras in the distance, and do I just see all of them congregated around? Charpay's one has disappeared. That's bad.
Yeah,
Okay.
Charpay's is gone. You just see all the auras down there.
Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. No idea what to do. Because she, job right now is to keep Fragile Wind safe, but also Charpay. And also, isn't the exit not at the bottom of this map? Or
The
is it
exit is at the
elsewhere?
top.
Exit at the top. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna move up.
All right. 5, 10. Wait, you were like over here and shit. Okay, so you started here. So
Yeah, I was around there. So
5, 10, 15, 20. Fucking large creatures are so weird to move. 25, 30. Okay, so you get up here,
I could.
and this is where the fog is beginning to
can
break, and you can see the exit in the distance. Imagine there's an exit, not a desk up here. There's no sunlight. Don't worry about it.
Can I action dash to move
Yeah, absolutely.
closer? Yay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, so you grab Fragile and start heading towards the exit, and you see it off in the distance, and Fragile just grips onto you as you guys are running out of the school. Okay, that's your turn, Alice.
Goodbye. Yeah.
From here, that is going to
Actually,
be the
wait.
SS,
I'm gonna
which
also
is-
bonus action switch to Pneumatic.
Sounds good.
Sorry,
I
that's it.
believe Insect Plague is probably down, right? Yeah, Sharpay's not even here. Get out of here.
That's been down.
It's been
It's
down.
been down.
Okay.
It went down when Elian hit her.
Ah, goddamn. Okay. So let's roll for the damage, or let's roll the wisdom on that. So that thing stays within the orbit. And what you do not see is this thing freezing in the orbit above Ethos. All threats are currently down. However, it is 1 minute until Charpay returns. Aros.
You said we have a minute. What's the plan? What are we doing? What is there anything else we need to take care of? What's happening with Charpay?
I don't know, maybe the prion activated?
Definitely the prion.
But pronouns activated. I don't know what we can do about that. Do I think Mind Blank would work if I cast it on Charpay? Keep outside influence from affecting her?
Roll Arcana.
Alright. 27.
Here's a fact. Charpay always has Mind Blank up.
She
Charpay
does.
is immune to outside influence. She cannot be charmed. She cannot be mind controlled. None of that. This is known knowledge to the entire party. Nothing can influence her mind without her direct decisional capacity. Nothing outside can get in. Mind Blank would only double down on that.
So that... So she basically already has it up.
Maybe if I can get a really good, hit in with the knife, I can rewrite something. It hits burning, right? What if I just set her on fire?
Okay, I'm gonna try to buy us some time, and I think I'm gonna...
It is still Aros'
I think I'm gonna move... Oh, it's still Eros' turn.
Still Eros' turn.
Okay.
Eros, what are you doing?
Eros, do you know any sealing spells? Physical. Like wall
Physical.
spells.
Hold person, I think I have the...
That's wall spells, that is not physical.
I don't have a lot of wall spells. I think I have the, the circle one, but that's not a wall either.
What do you mean the circle one?
What do I mean, the circle one? Hold on.
Ro checks the sheet. Goddamn.
I'm fucking spinning through this. I know there's a circle one that I do have access to, but I don't remember which one that was because I never use it because the casting time's a fucking hour.
Okay, well then we don't have to worry about it. We don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. We don't have to worry.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I think I know what to do.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
Dean. Could I just drop concentration on banishment and then, or actually, wait, yeah, can I cast force cage and then immediately drop concentration on banishment? Like put the
Yes,
force
you
cage
can.
down
Yeah,
where Charpay
yeah.
would reappear.
Because Charpay comes back
and then-
exactly in the same place, so you can absolutely do that. So, you are going to, still concentrating on banishment, are going to take your other hand and are going to spin it outwards.
Okay, no, okay, disintegrate. It doesn't say disintegrate goes through it. Okay, just want to clarify that. It's not like the other wall spells.
And you are going to make this red prison and...
Solid box.
Solid box of red force.
Hour enough.
And as you drop concentration on banishment, we are going to take our break. We'll be right back. And we're back, where we last left off. Charpay was banished to another plane. And was on the cusp of returning to a force cage set by Gideon. As the rest of you guys begin to encircle the force cage, getting your bearings and coming together with no other threats seemingly in sight, all reunite. We are going to take a moment with Charpay. As you are banished into this light, what are you thinking? That's the question I'm sure everyone's going to ask you when you're back, but what the fuck are you thinking? What were you thinking?
Not about very much. It's mostly a desperate sort of impulse, because ever since she lost her magic in Wolvenshire, really, it's then she knows that she lost something that made her useful. She let it go because it was dangerous, because it was used against her, because it wiped out a whole town, and she didn't want that. But this whole time, ever since, every new threat they've faced, she has felt wholly inadequate to face it. Without her magic, she is, in truth, not very much. And it was different for a little while when she had the tattoo back, but now that she thinks back on it, it didn't really make sense. It makes a lot more sense now that she's with Miro. And so ever since, she's just been sort of chasing something that can give her that power back in a way that she can control for, even if it's only a moment, and then let it go. It's why she fixated on the Sword of Genesis. She knows what her curse can do. She disintegrated Kelsey's thumb. She destroyed one of those star spawn. And she thought it would change things, that it's her who's changed. The world feels like it changed around her, but it's inward.
Can you blame her? I don't think I can. That's for certain. Guy clearly couldn't be trusted. What, toting around that blade so confidently and all? You know how I've survived this long? Doing the same damn thing as you. When the bullet's on the table, well, you better be the one shooting at. If you don't do it, then who knows? Well, you open your eyes to a long, outstretched hallway, decorated sunshine. Well, congratulations for making our lives easier. Did you see him down, Cherry Blossom? Was he gonna be a bridesmaid? Pluto Kane. 7'5", towering with a grand and long build, yet one fit with burly muscles and a thick waist. Every movement is undoubtedly a trained one, like a snake. Long blonde hair pushed to the side, graying with age, a perfect platinum beard tapering off in what looks like pure sunlight. And his body dressed in tattoo work, suns, musculature, anatomical depictions of praying bodies, eyes, all inked in pure sunlight. Hands raw, exposed, muscle and bone with eyes in their palms. The eyes on his face are instead replaced with the spiraling horns of the Pangea. And on his lap, Roxanne. She's dyed her hair from black to a deep cyan blue, to green, to sunlight yellow, to gold, done in long flowing braids, and is decorated in charms of pure drops of sunlight. She's in a black suit vest styled with a sunflower choker and a large cast-over black cloak, whose inside appears to be made of sunlight. Long, ornate black opera gloves cover her arms, and what looks to be some 8-inch black heels keep her looming over you. And there is a massive black hat that sits on her head, a veil over her eyes. They are in mourning outfits. You stand
She
before
looks-
them.
She looks up at them very slowly. She's like standing very uncomfortably with like her arms out to her sides so that she doesn't, touch her own torso with her arms. What did Gideon do? Am I dead?
Well, he made things a little bit easier, didn't he? Well now, we can't have someone crying at their wedding over a lost bridesmaid. Well, looks like that ship sailed. Can't revive someone who's infected. Can
I'd be a little more worried about the bride, personally.
And why is that?
I told you. Last time I was here. You still think it's gonna happen? Look at me. She's not gonna marry me. I'm not even... That's assuming I'm even there.
Oh. But I was looking forward to it.
Yes, that must be very sad for you.
I'm not worried about myself right now. You know, for once, I'm worried about you, Cherry Blossom.
Why are you calling me that?
Isn't that what you said you were gonna get married under?
It is.
Under great, bright sunlight.
I don't think there's any fixing this.
You know, Pluto, I think you can revive someone infected. They did do it to her fiancé. Right, that they did, but... You'd need the sigil for that, wouldn't you? Then again, there's not much to revive, is there? If anything. Are you, Charpay Ashes, about to give up on me?
You think I'm getting married for you?
No, you're not. You're not. Then let me rephrase my question. Are you giving up on her?
I'm just trying to be logical at the moment. Maybe the best thing I can do for her is stay away.
You know, an arm goes around your shoulder. I've watched over you all for centuries. You know what Kelsey Nearett has wanted her whole life? The wedding of her dreams with the woman of her dreams. She fantasizes about it. She's been planning it. Feverishly, while you've been off fighting those wars, she has been planning. She's got the venue, the decorations, the cake, the invitations, all her friends. World's falling apart, and she just wants one good day.
How exactly am I supposed to make it there?
No. I think you don't understand what I'm getting at. I think what I want you to consider is, are you going to be the one that takes her special day away from her? Did you do that?
What she wants to say is that she doesn't think that's in her control at this point, that she can't quite get it out.
Roxanne.
You're the sun, isn't that gonna do something worse to me? I'm gonna turn into one of those things.
You know I don't want that for you. Pats you on the shoulder, steps back, and then lifts Roxanne up and kind of spins her around and puts her on the ground where she walks over to you. Takes the opera glove and slowly peels it off. Control, huh? Charpay, I think it's about time you consider that deal. Times are hard, times are tough. Let us make your life a little bit easier. Give Gideon a break from stressing about what thousands of wards he's gonna have to cast to keep the wedding safe. Let your bridesmaids see the happiest day of one of his closest friends. Hide the fact that you murdered Elian in cold blood for a glimpse of control, and let your fiancée have the wedding of her dreams.
Can Charpay still feel the curse amplification here, or is it just not here?
You do, but not your curse. Elian's dying words when he crit you with that blade. You cannot win. You stand before Pluto and Roxanne.
Because what she does, expecting her curse amplification to still be working, she just kind of just raises a hand in the same motion that she usually does to turn on her Bahamut eyes. She just taps a finger to her temple that says it doesn't do anything.
Oh. Didn't I just ask if you were gonna give up hope for her? Did you really just try to rid your fiancée of the best day of her life right in front of us? You know we weren't gonna let that happen, but Elian did that for us, I guess.
Just checking.
You have a choice. Clock's ticking. You don't have a chronologist to stop it anymore.
I guess the part I still just don't understand is why you're so convinced I'm going to be alive. Is that the deal? I die after? That's the whole point of a wedding. I can't just... I need this to be over. When I go out on that altar, if I can't promise her a life with her, that it's all said and done, that I can stay with her, then what's even the point? I don't care about the dramatics, I don't care about the ring. If I can't... If it needs to mean something, I'm not convinced I'm going to live that long, and if I can't spend... It's only a day married life, I don't get it. I don't get it. Why do you want this? What even is it to you?
Roxanne leans forward and whispers something in your ear, and activates the stipulation of your deal that you will forget one thing she tells you.
Yeah.
Don't know why you fall into your knees.
Am I going to turn into one of those things?
Would you prefer to go down there and guaranteed rid yourself from her life? Or would you prefer to at least have the chance for the day past your wedding?
Fine. Fine. What do you need? A yes? Signature? What do you need?
Just a handshake.
Still safe, right?
Oh, you know what your curse is right now, don't you? She claps your hand. You can't win. Say hi to my dad for me, by the way. He doesn't seem to want to speak with me right now.
Who? Genesis?
Oh. No. Yeah, sure. Didn't you know? Long time ago, I was the first human. There you go. Bit of information. Maybe you can tide your little friends over with that. They seem to like morsels of information.
Okay. I was reading about him just yesterday. That's fun.
He's calling you back now. Godbrand.
Okay.
Good luck.
Hi.
And you know, you were her friend, so I thought I'd let you know she's safe. At this stage in the game, it's just too irresponsible for me to have her so close to the action. Don't worry about her arm, either. Now my whole family has each other extra close to them. Arden took Leela's, Leela's took mine, and I took Arden's. She wanted the sigil to have a new body after all, so she was all for me removing it. She draws up the opera glove. Of course, she doesn't know where it ended up, but I'm sure she'd be happy it's being put to good use.
That sounds
We'll be in
complicated.
touch.
Okay.
We'll be in touch. Hope your wedding's radiant. In a beam of sunlight, she appears in the red box before you all.
Oh. Gideon. How is she feeling mentally right now? I mean, obviously still not good, but in terms of the prions.
You're back in control. Were you ever not in control?
Gideon, I'm so sorry.
Aros, do you know Circle of Truth?
I do. Zone of Truth. I'll cast that, and then I do that. Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I crosses his arms. You're gonna want to fail that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll choose to fail that. She doesn't have a lot of will to deceive right now.
Aros, you get the feeling she just gives in.
Alright, it's in effect.
Why?
I don't know. I thought it wasn't me, but maybe it was me.
Were you in control when you did it?
I don't think so. That I feel back in control now, and that doesn't make sense. So maybe it was.
I think Zone of Truth forces like a solid yes or no answer if you're capable of it.
It's a yes.
I think so. Yes.
Why? Why? Why would you? I don't.
He's not going to let me die. I don't know why I did it. The sword. I couldn't stop thinking about the sword, and I wanted to help. I wanted to, because my curse, it amplifies. It does like you do damage, and there was so much, and I wanted to help, but I
Told you how dangerous that was. That we didn't know what would happen. What could happen?
What would happen if it just enhanced and then it got rid of you?
We don't need
Disintegrated yourself.
hypotheticals here right now, Aros. Elian's dead because of this.
he was gonna be a bridesmaid. I said I was sorry that he thought I still hated him. Of course I did. Okay, this is relevant information. Roxanne has the sigil. Pluto, he's still...
You can't say that.
Not Pluto, that's the sun guy. Still wants the wedding to happen, and I told him yes. Also, Yeshua's here, apparently. You know that.
What does a god want a wedding to happen?
I don't know. I don't know. The one who lies. That's him. It feels like...
Are you still, like, disintegrating everything?
What, sorry? Could you repeat that?
Disintegrating everything?
No, I'm not. Elian changed my curse. I tried to... Didn't work.
Gideon, can I give her a hug?
The
force cage, you
here.
can't come down for an hour.
Okay. I'll give you one afterwards.
That's fine.
I think we're moving on a little bit. No, none of this is fine. Elian's dead. What, is he just a mistake we're gonna sweep under the carpet? Just a casualty of war and we move on? And that we don't know that Charpay chose to do this?
I don't know how to fix it. I don't know if we can.
This is disintegration.
I have one use of true resurrection.
You do?
I do.
Use it.
I tried. He's gonna flip out the platinum wand and goes, "Are we sure?"
Are we sure? Are you fine with leaving Elian dead? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, I assume a lot more people are going to die. But... Sorry, Okay. Ellie Endeavor. Gives it a little swish.
The dust across the floor. Howls. And you hear crack. Ribs jolt as if struck by lightning. Horrid Frankensteinian process. It's not gentle. It's tugging ash into bone, into flesh. It's tugging them shut. It yanks, it heaves. Scars are heavy and harsh, harsher than they would have been. Somehow, he survived that. Scars are tinged in gold, as if his body was being filled like a kintsugi ceramic in magic. Limbs shouldn't grow back. They do not. Reattached, perhaps, if done in time, yes, but they're not built to reconstitute. Bodies are not built to reconstitute or be made anew. These cannot be limbs. Functional, realistically, surely they can't be. Parasites. Warped from Arcana. Weave made flesh. They trail up his body, angry and all-encompassing. Streaks of magic curl up his form and burn as they force awake eyeballs and force a mouth to croak open and heave for air, only to heave on bile and build-up. He just swivels onto his stomach and retches. There is no fog clouding Stridonia Institute's walls or hallways anymore, and so see alien made flesh. Stitched together in platinum magic.
Question, is he outside the force cage or is he in here with me?
Yes, he's
Okay.
outside the force cage.
Okay, I thought so, but like I was
Yes,
covered
he's
in
You moved
outside.
away from your murder scene, remember? That's how. That's
Yeah.
why. Because you moved towards the door. You moved away.
Oh, true. Well, it was physical. Yeah. Okay.
Also, I would have made the forced cage minimum size, so you
Right,
kind of boxed
yeah.
in real tight.
Yeah. Okay. Checks out.
And it rolls back over.
Oh, thank God, Alien. Alien, I'm so sorry.
You all right, Elian? I know the spell should, by all accounts, make you whole, but I just want to make sure. Are you all right?
I assume that he's like right next to like you guys at this point because the true resurrection kind of makes him in front of you.
Yeah.
He just desperately reaches up and tries to just pull you in, Gideon, because he just needs someone to hold on to right now.
Yeah, Gideon fully leans in and hugs him. Also, I just want to mention, True Resurrection mentions lifting, curing all diseases, and lifting
Oh,
all
we're
curses
getting there.
lowercase.
We're getting there. Yeah, so he just like grabs onto you and is just holding for dear life. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead.
You're not dead, you're back. You were dead, but you're in. I know that's terrifying to say and hear, no, but you're back now. You're back now.
I'm supposed to cure curses. I'm alive.
And then you're alive and you have another chance to do that. Alright?
I don't feel real. You don't have the sigil. I don't have magic. How did you revive me?
True Resurrection.
You wasted it on me.
It's not a waste. It's not a waste.
Who did it? Who did it? Revived me.
Aros. He had a wand.
Alien spins around and like reaches an arm out for Aros.
Eris takes the hand and goes, "Hey, yeah, you're."
Pulls you in.
Ah!
Are we in like a
Yeah,
group
yeah,
hug now?
Yep. Just lumps you in.
You're right. You're alright.
You're real. You're alive.
Feel the floorboards beneath you?
Do you feel your arms, your legs?
I feel my legs. I feel my legs.
Okay. Okay, the spell fixed it. The spell fixed it.
You're alive.
I feel my magic. I feel my magic.
True Resurrection cures all diseases, removes curses, or the weaker ones. Prions are gone.
He just stuffs his head like between like the crook of both of your guys' shoulder. I don't remember what happened. It's just bright. It was the mind flayers, probably.
I'll tell you, but I'll tell you if you really want to know, but it seems like you're in a very unstable state right now, and it might be better if we tell you later. But I will tell you if you really need to know now.
Now later. Is everyone okay?
Everyone's alive. Mind flayers are dead. Starry was here, but she was warped, changed. But I don't think she's dead, but she was evacuated from this plane by the last layer of prismatic wall I set up. She's gone, so I don't know where she is. But everyone else is alive and fine.
I'm so tired.
I know.
Gonna kind of slowly let go of you guys, and is just gonna lean back on the floor and just put his head in his hands. Just heave out a breath. Where's Charpay?
Charpay is fine. Things just got complicated. We'll go into it later.
She's infected. We're working on it.
Yeah, that's a full lie.
Yeah, roll
It's
deception.
not a character, that's a full lie.
Roll deception, and I'm gonna.
Are we?
insert
Is she not
disadvantage 'cause
infected,
it's
and
so
are we
fucked
not
right
working on it?
No. That Charpay's fine.
Oh.
Yeah, I just tried to say it's complicated, but then you said, oh, she was controlled, but...
Yeah.
I said she's infected, but we're working on it. Do I need to roll anything? Am I rolling?
No, I think that's a reasonable
Great.
assumption at this point, not a lie.
Okay, well, I already knew she was infected. Didn't she?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're just restating a fact. I thought
Aros
you were
is
saying
just
that
getting
she was
Just
being
restating a
mind-controlled.
fact. Yeah. I thought Gideon saying that it's all fine was a lie. It was the lie that you were talking about.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and Elian's just gonna... Is it okay if I just rest right now? Is it safe?
I don't know, but we can make it safe. We're in the abjuration room right now.
Yeah,
I can put up some
wards are looking a
wards.
little...
We'll stand on guard. Wards are gone, right? Because Brode's
Yeah.
lost his magic.
Yeah.
Not a
He did?
character? Yeah.
He got
The
prion.
wards are down.
I thought that was in character.
Oh, good. Okay, fair enough.
Is he with us right now, Rhodes?
No.
He's in the closet.
He's still in the fucking closet.
He's still hiding.
We'll let him out in his own
Is
time. Good for him, man. Love
Lelee
his life.
conscious?
Yeah,
Lily's
Lily's conscious.
She's just short.
Lelee, where's Rhodes?
Somewhere else.
Okay, question. Are we still in the corner? Because when we left off in initiative, Sokai took Lily into the fucking
No,
corner.
you stumbled
And-
back. You're all
okay,
grouped up.
okay.
And
Okay, we're all
Yaksha and
together now?
Sophia are just standing on the sidelines, just watching this shit happen. Yeah.
Okay.
I think he's still in the office. He's probably still in the
You
office.
think? Lelee, I asked you to
I
watch
can't
him.
see. I mean, I can't.
Yeah,
I
but
can't see
telepathically.
him right now, Gideon. I'm not exactly close enough.
Yes,
and
because
last
you
time I
left
checked-
him.
Well, no, because this guy, and she's gonna point at Yaksha. This guy was still in the room when I left, and I figured he could take care of the problem. I was gonna go deal with the other thing.
Do I still have a telepathic link?
Yeah.
I'd be like, how you doing? You safe?
Is it over?
Seems like it. At least the worst part.
Everyone's alive?
The tiefling's safe.
I can hear that.
You're what?
That guy.
Hey, where are you right now?
Not never mind. We're
It's-
dealing
it's
with psionics and you're talking about hearing things in your mind.
Well, because he has a telepathic link, Gideon. All right, it's not something that is super duper important to elaborate on right now.
It is for a number of reasons.
Yeshua.
Hilo, you okay there? Hilo? Is that really you?
What?
Yaksha's just looking at Gideon when he says that.
Different now. About superior form, you're an elf.
Why wouldn't he be an elf?
You just call him.
Hilo hates elves. Hilo kind of hates everyone.
That-
Did he change?
That's not Hilo. Are your eyes going?
No, that.
He's
I mean, he
not
doesn't have-
talking. He's talking through me, Lelee. He sees, I don't know, my curse, or maybe because he's connected to the Colossi, but he sees Hilo.
To clarify, Lelee knows that. Lelee knows from the insight from earlier that Yaksha is a colossi himself or herself.
Yeah.
She like Gideon says like connected to the colossi, and she kind of like looks at him for not looks, but she's like connected. You can't tell. That's a colossi.
Yes, I know. Hilo won't shut up about it. God.
Okay, so
Right.
we're on the same page.
What makes you different from Hilo?
Two entirely different mind souls being linked through physicals through my body.
Now I know Gideon has mind blank,
Yeah.
so the telepathy didn't activate.
I
There's
mean,
colossi.
unless I think you hear
I
like
think
a
it's a
knock.
willing thing here, right?
Yeah, I think
Or-
you hear like a kind of knock into your head to open up telepathy.
No. I'm not
Gideon,
gonna let another colossi into my head. Fuck that.
Yeah, no, you immediately feel it get shunted out.
Oh,
And then,
wow.
and immediately after, no, let him in, I need to talk to him!
Okay.
And destroy
Well, I mean,
my
it
mind
worked.
and body in the process? I don't think so, Hilo.
Oh, I will.
I'm gonna ready a calm emotions if things get out of hand.
Yeah, roll one more wisdom saving throw, Gideon. To just, like, fully get that bitch under control.
Even higher than before. Or wait, is it? What's
Yeah,
16
no,
plus 8?
Yeah, Gideon, next to you, you see Aros doing, like, the normal thing, which is, like, rubbing the kind of paw pads together to kind of, like, calm emotions you, only for your cat to jump up on your shoulder and just kind of, like, bop its head against you as you're able to just kind of filter Hilo's screaming to the back of your head.
So from my understanding, Hilo's your curse.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing. Just what an ass. To be such a miserable person to be someone's curse.
Yes, I'm aware.
I'm sorry, I'm difficult, and we clearly have other problems at hand.
Yes, vast number.
You said Calter Charpay was compromised?
What are
Is
you
Alien
going to
still awake?
Elian's, like, fully gone to sleep. True Resurrection, like, fully fucks up your body for a good while, so he's exhausted. He's, I think, still,
If
like,
he's fully
leaning
asleep, then...
Yeah.
What's
Actually, I
the
think
intention?
True Resurrection's the one that has, like, literally no downsides to it, actually, but also he
Yeah.
would definitely
Oh,
be
really?
exhausted.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think he's just,
yeah,
I think he's just
Resurrection-
mentally exhausted.
He's
Yeah,
mentally
yeah.
exhausted. True Resurrection has no downsides to it. The only stipulation is they have to have died within 200 years. That is it.
Okay, well then, yeah, that guy's just
Yeah.
fucking
And
conked
also, I
out
have
'cause
to
he's
know their
just...
fucking name.
Also,
Well,
like, he
without
just
the
got...
tired.
He also just got, like, re-flooded with a bunch of magic and shit. He's tired. He's tired. He's
Yeah, he's
reasonably
tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he would stay awake.
What
No.
are you going to do
Turns
with
out
that?
she wasn't compromised at all.
Weren't you, Charpay? You
Are you lying or like?
There's a circle of truth down.
She sang the song.
You said it.
I mean, okay. Charpay, did you mean to kill Ellie Endeavor?
I feel like, I guess this is a question for the DM. I think the answer is yes. She didn't want to, but that was some part of her, the intention.
In that moment, it was your intention, so yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to convey that sentiment within a yes or no. Yes, I didn't want to, but
That was a choice you made in the moment anyways.
And it was your choice?
I guess so, but I don't know what I am anymore. I don't know if I'm me. I don't think that I am. Yes. It's not because he did anything wrong. It's not because I hate him. It's not because it needed to happen. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Something like this, it doesn't fix itself with a sorry. All right, cursed one to cursed one, Charpay. Doesn't matter if you meant it or not. Even if you didn't mean it, you gotta keep your chin up, okay? You gotta act like it. You want to be a cursed one, you gotta wear that badge with honor. And whatever, I don't know.
I don't want to do this.
Lelee, what are you talking? Lelee, she
I'm
chose to kill
literally-
Ellie. We can't just buckle up, chin up, and move past this.
I'm not
I'm
trying
gonna-
to move past this. I'm saying that she needs to own up to the fact that she killed him and
Yes, I
work towards
know.
making up for it.
Me.
I'm gonna pick up Elian's sleeping form.
And what does
move him
making
somewhere
up
more
for it
comfortable.
actually look like here? Do we just feel bad about it and then keep going on our mission? It's not enough for me.
I don't know how to fix it. He doesn't want me to die, so I don't know what I can do.
That
Big
wouldn't
him.
fix it either, because it seems like you want this more than any of us do.
Oh. I don't know. I don't want to do this anymore. What should I do? I don't know. I don't think I'm safe. I don't think I'm okay. I don't think I can be trusted. I don't know what to do. And I don't know what to do.
Can I make a history check, Dean? What's the prison system like in the world? I'm not joking here.
Hell yeah.
Or
You
like
have
just in terms of like because there's like independent magical means, but just straight up like punishment. Yeah.
Prisons, yeah, roll history.
Can't give me advantage. All right, that's better. 21.
21. Prison system is not very robust in Ethos, for the sheer fact that usually there's like not a prison like really strong enough to contain a lot of the people who are doing high-scale magical crimes. It's difficult, but the concept of justice and judgment is very evident in this world. Hell, one of the main gods of this world is judgment, straight up. For different continents, it's different. In Wolvenshire, it's very much eye for an eye. In stuff like Yashendale, it's a little bit more of serving time. Aros is a little bit more community service. Make up for what you've done by giving back to the world doubly so.
What was Elven Justice?
That's a good question. Elven justice. Of all of the colossi, Corellin was the closest to judgment, and was the closest to the rest of the gods themselves. Corellin kept a pretty close communication with them throughout the years. As such, elven justice has always been a contentious thing. It's very much a philosophical debate amongst the elves, but the way it ended up typically being on Sepulturnum is, if you still have use, you better perform that fucking use. If not, why are you still here? You need to either contribute, but if you can no longer contribute,
All right,
basically
then with the
it's its own
circle.
use. Yeah,
Yeah.
go.
I think at this point, so Gideon just, with the circle of truth still up, he looks at Charpay and just goes, and one question. Can you keep fighting for this? This goal? Yes or no? Do you still have it in you?
Which goal? Zabalba, curing curses, just in general.
Zabalba, curing curses, all of this, the missions we have. Fixing this world. Do you still have it in you to continue?
It's mentally, it genuinely feels like a 50-50.
I mean, this is a dice game. I don't know.
I'll roll it.
But no,
Yeah.
shit.
I will roll for it.
Oh my god.
Oh, did I just, was that a bad
Yeah.
suggestion? Did I just give a wildly stressful
You
suggestion?
might have just got Charpay removed from our game.
Right.
You didn't have to listen to me. That was, oh shit.
I mean,
rolled it.
listen to VCC.
Yeah.
In the astral plane, in the ethereal, in the fucking ethereal plane, Wilfred literally told us not to give up hope. He said it to our faces. He said that
did.
he
He also
reason
did
that
kill
he ended up.
Elian.
I know, but listen, we've done a lot of shit with Wilfred, but he literally said the reason that he had come back as a fragmented ghost is because there was no more hope left in the world.
Yeah.
And gotta keep up hope, man. Don't, like, if you already made your decision, don't let that influence the decision you already made. But if you haven't yet, please.
I did roll it. Yes. No, not a lot, but yes.
And you're gonna keep going. And I don't care what else you have to say. You're gonna keep going, you're gonna keep fighting.
If I do it again, can you kill me, please? Please.
Do it yourself.
God.
You don't get to push your punishment on others. And I mean, anyone can insight this if they want, but I feel like it's pretty clear this is all pretty heartbreaking for Gideon. But like, it really is just like, I can't bring myself to say anything else. Even though every word I'm saying is like hurting me because of how much he cared for Charpay.
I think... Now I'm tearing up. God damn it, Tony! I think Lelee is going to kind of reach up, and you feel like she doesn't grab the hand because of the curse, but you feel like the impression of fingers that are like, if you need to grab her hand, you can, because she's a little short, so she can't really reach right now.
Is she
But
still force caged?
yeah, it lasts for an hour.
Charpay's
doesn't
still
it?
on the 4th page.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in here for a
Yeah.
while.
So yeah, she reaches her hand up because like literally Gideon kind of because Lelee grew up in Wolvenshire, so if somebody asked her like, oh, how would we deal with this, her answer would have been kill Charpay. So Gideon handled this a little better than she would have. But yeah, she holds her hand up for comfort.
Aros is going to lean against the force cage, pull out his spellbook, and flip to one of the pages he doesn't use that often, and start strumming out a small thing on the lyre. I keep a little songbook of all the different songs he has in there, and this one is, let's see, this was a while ago. Lady of the Ashes, and the entire sort of shut the fuck up, you music hater. But the entire thing is like sort of, it's a very uplifting song, and the entire motif is with the need to rise, almost. A call to action, a call to cause to hold the front. I can quite literally send a screenshot of this, but this was written roughly like a year and 2 months ago into the server that I keep it in, and it says in parentheses Ballad of Charpay, and in parentheses next to that, to rise.
I want to make it clear, I don't hate music. It was just the title, given the context of the situation.
Her last name is Ashes, which makes it a little hard.
Well, yeah, and then Elliot.
Yeah. And then Elliot is Ash. Or was.
Yeah.
Charpay used to be a Phoenix Soul Sorcerer. What is she now?
He's gonna say soft.
Is it a question for me?
We'll get back to it. Were you going on, Rob?
Yeah, it's just a quiet, like, what happened? I mean, I know, but we've been through the Outlands. What happened then?
Just thinking, sure, is that referring to, like, globally with her magic and everything, or?
No, this is referring to her.
How short term or long term are we talking? I'm sorry to argue, but
Yeah. I have no idea what that question means.
I mean, it's open to interpretation. What is
Yeah.
Charpay? How does Charpay
Yeah.
use her
How
respond
does
when she hears that?
Yeah.
that's a hard question to answer. I feel like for a second, I'm imagining she's just like sitting on the floor in this first cage, and like the zone of truth is kind of like it's kind of a physical sort of force, and she like tries to like kind of lean into it to figure out what the fuck her answer is, and it just doesn't really work. Uh-oh. I think I was someone else up until Wolvenshire happened. Now, with that, I lost magic. I felt like a different person. I became a hexblood.
Charpay, I've never
things
known you
happened.
before Wolvenshire. You've always been this to me. This steadfast, I guess, person who, well, always a little tired. Always going, always aiming upwards. I'm not asking what happened to the person before Wolvenshire. I never knew her.
Right.
This is the Charpay I was friends with. And I think she's still there.
I hope so. This is the first time that I have all these little things that happen to me that I think, that's gonna have consequences. That means something's wrong. But this is the first time that, the prions, that's what they do. Concretely, they change you. And that should be more of a comfort. Not sure why I'm not changing. What happened was, sun went away and everyone has prions, and Zavalda killed us, and Alenko, and we deserve so much punishment, and none of this is working, and we're all going to die, and we're all... The one who lies wants me to get married. We're according to its plans. I don't know how to change it. I don't know how to stop it. I think this is what Genesis wants. That's what happened. Everything is going wrong. And I don't think...
How much of this would still be happening if we weren't here?
I don't think I needed to be here.
But we want to be. That's why we're here. We dream. And isn't that why we fight? Why we here, why we're doing this? Maybe nothing changes, maybe one thing does, maybe we save a couple of students. But for those couple of students, that's their entire life. And for everybody else who is possibly, inevitably going to die, maybe we make a difference, maybe we don't.
We try. Alien's partially awake. We try.
We have to try. Or I guess we don't have to do anything, but we want to try.
Right. I don't know, I wish that's what judgment exists for. I wish I could just quantify it. Like, if it's more or less beneficial to keep me around. Like, sure, I try to help. We've done a lot of good, I think. I've done a lot of that. That's why gods do the judgment and not us.
You think the gods are fair?
No.
It's all a chuckle fuck.
You're
okay,
right.
not just Yaksha.
Sure, they're not.
Why?
Far from it.
That seems not important right now. Okay.
Right now, we're all alive. We need a rest. We gotta keep going, right?
Yeah, okay.
So the
That is
wards
right.
are down at the wards are down
Think
at
you
the
don't deserve
school.
to be alive? Then earn it.
Who are
That's
you?
not a great way to.
Are you Joshua?
Colossi.
Okay.
Go by Yaksha. Jiikai.
You're
As this conversation starts to trail off into something that we'll pick up next time, I think we're gonna end. Gideon, you said that he is torn up about this right now, right?
Yeah.
I want you to roll a D100 on the long-term madness table. 2D100.
By the way, Tony, does he grab her hand? I just need to know so I can roll curse or not.
I don't think he did.
Yeah, where is Gideon right now? Like, does he just, like, walk away or such to just work on the wards and such?
I mean, I think he was standing here listening to what Aros was saying. Alright, I got, I got a 23 and a 32.
23, 32.
Which is a funny little contrast. Yeah.
Yeah. Pick your poison.
Yeah. Shit, I don't remember the madness table. 23, I guess.
20, okay. You, Gideon, as you're just listening to this whole conversation and such around you, just feeling this dread seeping up your whole body right now, I can only imagine. You kind of just are sitting there and just kind of, you don't realize that you're kind of just grabbing and just clutching just like slightly onto that chain and such around your, that's keeping your cloak up. As the little cat kind of leans against you, and you experience extreme paranoia, of disadvantage on wisdom and charisma checks. There's a part of your mind.
Ooh.
It is loud.
Ooh, this long term, woof.
That has a feeling that this is the beginning of the end. We are gonna end the session off here. Oh.
What the hell?
Oh.
Oh.
Just gonna simmer for a second so the total whiplash isn't too bad.
Let's do our closing remarks, shall we? Ro, what is one thing you learned? What is one roleplay moment you liked?
God. What did I learn this session? Do I even learn anything? Is that something that happens? Oh, I learned Pluto, more about him. It was actually really interesting to see, like, played, because I don't...
Aros didn't.
what did my character learn? Yeah, no, he doesn't know shit.
But you can also answer for yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pluto's a fucking
I do
dick.
like seeing... Yeah, I do like seeing Pluto. He's... God, I was so hoping he would just be, like, a nice guy.
Are you saying he's not? He's a great guy.
Why? Why would
My
you
son.
think that?
I was hoping...
Why would you hope that a Pantheon member is a nice guy?
I haven't had the same
Also,
experiences you guys have had with the Pantheon!
His human design is partially based off of Thor from the God of War games. Because that that build is like so peak to me. Just, so good.
I also learned that apparently swapping arms is a form of affection in that family.
I had to do something with it, that's all I'll say.
Yeah. And, roleplay moment I really liked, Cece, you fucking knocked it out of the park. Like,
Jeez,
every fucking corner. Like, even, like, at the, beginning, I don't remember what that was in the context of everything that happened with, Elian, but there was a moment at the beginning that I really liked, too. You have just been fucking knocking it out of the park. Holy
CC.
shit.
I already know who's gonna be on the fucking thumbnail. It's gonna be Charpay.
It's gonna be Charpay.
And Ethan, hey, you got a little bit. You were kind of just chilling out this time. I hope you enjoyed your debut at the very least. You showed up at a wild time.
I'm sorry to overshadow you, Jesus. I love you.
I have my own one.
Jesus, I love you. What's one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
Yeah, I think. Well, Yaksha learned of the cursed how enormously fucked they are. Just in general. Kind of, you know, I was talking with Sokai about how they were, like, kind of our only hope in taking these guys down.
Sokai now nudging you just like, maybe we should just kill them.
Yeah.
Roleplay moment.
My roleplay moment will also have to go to Charpay. Just completely killing it. In particular, I like that specific scene with arguing with Elian and just slowly going into That was very good.
We're gonna leave you for last, Cece.
Makes
I'm
sense.
Dean, I'm the Dungeon Master. What is one thing I learned? Y'all can fucking cry. Y'all can sob. You can all break down. Holy
Yeah, we
shit.
can.
God damn. Hell yeah. And what's one... And also... that fucking Satari character sheet is wild. That shit is truly insane.
The Polar Master?
It was like a kid in a candy store doing that shit. I was like, ooh! This is really fun for me as a DM to play with, but also, damn, I don't wish that on my worst enemies. You guys
took
are
my ass
terrible.
down in one turn.
I'm just
one
built
damn
different.
turn.
What can I say? In terms of roleplay moment, I mean, fuck, I will give. Are we just doing this? Hell yeah, Cece, I'm
Give
giving you your
anything
flowers.
to not me,
Please.
please. Please.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give it to fucking Ines because that desperate cry of like, Gideon, I don't know what to do, tell me what to do, was fucking desperate, and it was amazing, and it sounded like your heart was ripping in two. Just the pure confusion, like you don't know what's going on, you're fucking scared as hell, and you have to go to Gideon of all people, who like hates your guts for who did, maybe. We'll see. Alright, yeah, good shit, Ines. And speaking of, Ines, what's one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
I learned. Fuck. I don't even know.
Are you okay?
I learned that. No. Are we? Out of character, I guess. I learned that Pluto has a whole fucking subdimension. What's that? I don't even know what that hallway is.
He's just chilling.
Bad. I hate Pluto. Roleplay moment like, Cece, what the fuck? What the fuck, Cece?
That's what I'm saying.
That's what we're all saying.
Specific scene that I really like. This is also props to Tony because holy shit, they went back and forth so well. And then there's just that one bit where Tony just goes, "Do it yourself." Like,
God, that shit hurt. That shit hurt. That hurt. That hurts. Oh. That shit hurted. God damn.
Yeah,
Hell
that's
yeah.
good for me.
Kiki.
Sorry, you
Yawn
caught me
boy.
red as I started yawning. Yeah, yawn boy. I'm
boy.
tired. No, today I learned that we really do just cry. We really do just cry. I think like I'm the biggest crier out of all of us in my opinion. But
I think Cece's
looked at the
vowing for
screen-
that title, honestly.
Run for your money. You gotta earn it.
And then I heard Tony tearing up. I even heard Tony tear. I was like, oh shit. Oh
We did
god,
it.
we're all crying now. It's not that we did it, it's just like, oh god.
This is one of the few sessions where I didn't cry.
You
Good
locked
job.
in.
Okay, well, we're
You
not all
locked in.
special. Sorry.
Yes, regard.
All the cursed ones have cried.
Oh god,
Yeah.
okay, actually, real quick, while we're giving flowers, guys, take points of inspiration, because holy fuck, you guys roleplayed your hearts out.
yay.
Everyone take a point
Yippee.
of DM inspiration, that's a D10.
All I,
Okay.
all I did
Oh,
was
nice. I never get
die.
inspiration.
Also,
All I
just
did
like,
was die.
I'm so sorry I didn't focus, Kiki, on your wild magic surge, it's just that you got a little shorter, like,
Oh yeah, you're fine. That's the intent.
that
You
shit
just gotta
doesn't
get
matter
shorter.
right now.
It doesn't matter. It
Sometimes
doesn't
wild
matter.
magic
You
is just like a little thing like that, yeah.
Yeah,
just a
it's like
little
it doesn't
guy.
matter. I wasn't worried about it. I got the
Hell yeah.
reply and I was like, oh, this is gonna be a one-off joke and nothing else, and I love it.
I was like, I
roleplay
can't do it
moment
at
I
the
like.
moment, I'll wait for the moment.
No,
Yeah,
it's
roleplay
just
moment.
funny. It's just funny. Roleplay moment. Yeah, Cece. I'm sorry. I
Fuck.
gotta give it to Cece.
Fuck.
I guess secondary props to Tony just for the
We can't
the
keep
conversation
giving
at
them
the end.
energy.
Oh,
I
yeah.
do. I
Kiki, shoot that guy.
do. I got
Thank
it.
Please stop praying for them. They're getting too powerful.
Like no, I gotta keep building his ego up because come on, man. I'm going for the #1 boy failure, and if his ego's too low, I'm gonna lose. Which I guess would be ultimate boy failure behavior, but whatever. No, insane role playing this session. Like even in combat, that was like super good. I know it wasn't like most of the session up until after the break wasn't too roleplay heavy. But after the break, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Anyway.
Alright, and then we have fucking Tony.
Hey, what's up? Let's see. Let's see.
Killing you.
Gideon learned that it seems like there's a trend of every time he repairs a relationship with one cursed one, things get immediately worse with the next one.
He has
When's
to,
it my
every,
turn?
It's the joke that we have where every day Gideon texts 10 nukes.
It's like the
10
Scott
emotional
Pilgrim,
nukes.
like you need to go through every single one of the cursed ones.
7 evil cursed ones.
Oh my
I feel
god.
like if I reach
God.
the end, it's not even gonna be like, oh, I have a good relationship with all of them now. They're all just gonna
It's like-
reset back to evil, to bad.
And roleplay moment.
Roleplay moment. Charpay with fucking
Yeah.
was fucking God, why am I blanking on her name? I should know. Roxanne.
Yeah.
Charpay and Roxanne.
Charpay Roxanne.
I'll just
Yeah,
say
that
it
was
here.
great. And
for
Pluto, that was
particular
great.
reasons, I can finally play Roxanne how I've always wanted to.
Amazing.
God,
It's a catty
the-
little
Crazy.
witch.
you don't know
Oh, yeah.
why you're on you fall into your knees, dude. Goddamn,
Literally.
I am
For
a little
Brennan
bit.
Lee Mulligan
know
voice,
what
you
happened.
cannot win. Cece, what's one thing you learned? What's one roleplay moment you liked?
Hi. Well, I learned a few things. I learned that people like it when I cry, so yay.
Try more.
I learned that to be completely clear, I should specify I had a ball. I started crying and I couldn't stop. It was awesome the whole time. So I hope that didn't scare anyone off.
No. I was
Okay,
enraptured.
good. I also learned that Gideon genuinely cared a lot more about Charpay than she actually knew. So life saving is one thing. She kind of figured that was water under the bridge. Oh man.
I, at the
And-
very least, knew this shit because you weren't actually here for this session, but like on one of Gideon's first sessions, he got the you get attached to a Lucky Charm madness roll, and he chose Charpay because he was like most fond of her at the moment. So I've known this shit.
Ah, fuck. Oh, it's so Jover.
Maybe one day we'll mend that
Over.
relationship.
Too bad he's
Maybe
not
one
good at
day.
expressing his emotions to literally anyone.
Yeah. Fuck. Roleplay moment I liked. Shit. Well, I mean.
Give it to yourself.
Give it to
No,
yourself.
sweet.
I'm not gonna
Give
give it to
yourself
myself. I'm gonna give it to
love.
Aros. I'm gonna give it to Aros, because that shit was good. I didn't know you wrote a song about me.
He's a bard. That's what he does.
I guess so. I didn't think you had time.
It was a year and 2 months ago.
I guess so.
And we are going to
time.
end off today's session by me reading out this bullshit message that Ethan just sent to the Cursed Ones chat, which is Charpay dying so Garros may live.
True. True.
We've been on a weird Garros kick for we all went a lot of us went fucking insane over the 3 weeks of Cursed Ones we missed, and I think half of the Cursed Ones started shipping Garros.
Leave me alone.
We are going
Which,
to
for
get
those who don't
into
know,
a
is Gideon and Aros. So-
we are going to get into a fucking 2010s era shipping war between the Galleon shippers and the Garo shippers.
Triangle.
It's just gonna be us hitting each other with sticks. But now,
Tune in
third
next
option,
week.
polycule.
Tune in
Again.
next
Put
week.
him in a polycule again. It will work better this time.
Where we will have the consequences of this emotional fallout. See you guys next time. Goodbye.
Bye.